Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi. Greetings. Welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's over there.
What's up, man?
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
Goddamn camera.
I was reposting that video. Jess grabbed a piece of video yesterday from the show where she said she was a deer with horse blinders on. And man, did people they really took to that one.
Yeah, they bit on that one.
Yeah, they did. They bit all over it. Shoot it up.
And I put the gas tank emptying out when I shared it.
I saw that.
Aren't you glad it's Friday?
Oh, am I ever?
Oh, I know.
Oh,
You know who I met about an hour ago outside in the suite?
Bob Ross.
Tommy Davidson. Remember Tommy Davidson?
Really?
Yeah, he's in town. Our buddy Tony Ferguson, the Insomniac from one of our other stations, he was doing something with him. And, you know, he does a lot of work with his daughter. She's like a videographer for him or whatever. So she motions to me outside my studio and she goes, "Hey, Tony wants you to meet Tommy Davidson." And I go, "Okay." There's nobody here on a Friday, right? So maybe they were shooting something with it. He's over at the Funny Bone this weekend, and so I go, "Hey man," I said, "I've met you before a long time ago. You wouldn't remember, but good to see you." He did my show 100 years ago, and we were just out there shooting the shrimp for a while.
Yeah,
He's got a new show dropping on Paramount Plus, and he's part of some he goes, "You know Alan Kepler?" I go, "Yeah, I know Alan Kepler. He's the guy that created the phrase smooth jazz, Rob." When I was my brief time selling radio on the sales side in Chicago, I worked for a smooth jazz station, which is gone now. But Alan Kepler was one of the guys behind that, and apparently he's got some, I don't know, Tommy's part of some smooth jazz network or something. I go, okay.
Tommy's a great dude, man.
It was a very interesting conversation, completely out of the blue.
I wish I was here. I haven't seen him in a very, very long time. We did quite a few things together in Springfield, Massachusetts when I was there.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a minute, and it was completely random, and
he's so funny.
I was like,
too,
well,
man.
I'm going to let you get back to it and have fun. Good luck out there.
You said he was Funny Bone this weekend?
Funny Bone.
Yeah.
Down there in the flats.
Awesome. Good for him, man. That's wild. I wish I was here.
Completely I wish anybody had been here. Maybe they were just looking for people to. I don't know. I was here, and that was about it. And I'm not quite sure. I'm sure they were probably recording something with him, to run over on the hip hop station. But yeah, that was random. And then I couldn't get it out of my head. I was worried that I still had cobwebs on my face. I did this thing this morning, where it's like an old horror movie or Young Frankenstein or something, or a cartoon where they walk through cobwebs.
Yeah.
And then they're just wildly flailing to get them off their face. I did that this morning, and I didn't even know. I opened a door. My mother-in-law lost power in that last big round of storms, and so she had to make her unclip her garage door so she could open and close it manually. And so she goes, "Hey, this morning, could you come fix it so it'll be back on the opener?" You pull the you kind of pull it so it locks back into the hasp there on the track, right? We've all done this. When you lose power and you got to get out of your garage, you got to, unhook it. And then anyway, she's like, I can't figure it out. Can you come help me with this? so that I can get it back on the opener. I said, of course. Well, because the garage door was closed, I went in through the side garage. You know, like just an inner door that some people have on the side of their garage. Is a detached garage. And I didn't realize that when I opened that door, it was nothing but cobwebs. Apparently that door is not being used very often. And so I walked right through it. And then I spent the next, I'm wiping my face, and it's in my, Rob, I'm not some bald guy walking around. If I walk through a considerable number of cobwebs, I'm going to have them in my luxurious mane.
And the worst part of walking through that, though, is every time you feel anything on you, you're like, that's a spider! I got something on me.
Spiders don't bother me. It's
I
not
don't like
that.
that
It's
at all.
that the remainder of the day, even still, I feel like phantom cobwebs on me, you know, because they're so slight and so fine and so thin. And so as I'm talking to Tommy Davidson, any little variable that I would feel, I'd be, oh my God, I have a cobweb on my face. And but I don't know that I did.
It's funny because he called me a few minutes ago, and he's like, I hung out with Alan Cox earlier. He was covered in cobwebs. So weird. Is that normal for you?
Yeah. Is he doing guerrilla marketing for Lee Cronin's The Mummy? Or
I've never seen anyone like that before.
What a piece of crap that movie was, too. I don't know if I mentioned that. I watched it a couple of weeks ago. Oh, what a mess.
Yeah, you said it was terrible, yeah?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, do not resuscitate. But, yeah, I was worried about the cobwebs and the whole thing. Tommy Davidson, yeah, is that the dude from In Living Color? Yeah, he was on In Living Color, right?
Yep.
With Keenan and...
Ace Ventura 2.
Yeah, that's right. And he was... his show that's coming out is with Martin Lawrence.
Oh, really?
It's a spin-off of the old Martin show. Remember Tommy Davidson played this talk show host on Martin?
Yep.
Well, that character's got some show on Paramount Plus.
Really?
Yeah, he's got some irons in the fire. I mean,
I love that.
Always hustling.
And I love Martin Lawrence, so I'm happy to see that he's got something going, too.
Yeah, I think he's kind of... Martin Lawrence doesn't need money. You know what I mean? He's got Big Mama's House money. He's got...
Bad Boys money.
Bad Boys money. But wasn't he in a cartoon franchise? Wasn't Martin Lawrence a cartoon voice?
Yes.
You know,
I don't remember what it was called, but yes.
I forget about those. He wasn't in... I don't think he was in those Ice Age movies, but I always forget that those Ice Age guys have Ice Age money, right?
Yeah.
Like Dennis Leary, Ray Romano. By the way, guys that weren't hurting to begin with, like Leguizamo. They've all got, because they made like 9 of those Ice Age movies. And so if you have cartoon money, you're in pretty good shape. And now I don't have cartoon money, Rob.
Martin Lawrence was in Open Season.
Okay. Again, not a franchise picture, but you're right. I mean, he was in, he's done cartoon voices.
But that was the Ice Age thing that you were probably thinking of, because it's almost the exact same premise.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But, yeah, anyway, So far, the picture I'm trying to paint is a very, very strange day, a weird day so far between Tommy Davidson and Phantom Cobwebs, Rob. And so I think that I have them off from me. I think that I've checked myself in the mirror like the boss used to do. And Alan, I was watching that video from yesterday. Jess looked like a teenage boy with that giant cap on her head. Well, she's very small, yeah, and the angle, I know that I say it almost every single day, but I really do need to get in there and frame her studio properly. That light keeps changing color, right? The light rotates.
Yeah, I don't know why that was.
I need to figure that out. We need to get.
I liked it like that.
No, I don't want to. I don't want a rotating color in there.
I'll
It's
make
got
it
to be
a normal one.
Huh?
I'll make it a normal.
Well, no.
color.
You don't have to do anything now. I need to go in there and frame everything properly. But
Well,
I mean,
why they have the television on the wall you can't see from the camera angle is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
I
Like
still
that should be
change it
hanging
every
on the.
day.
But it should be hanging on the back wall
Yeah.
behind you so you could get the branding of the stamp.
I don't think they were setting up that studio to be camera ready.
Well,
You
they
know what I
obviously
mean?
didn't set up any one of these studios to be camera ready. Let's be honest.
Well, we tweak as we require, and we get the raw materials.
Hey, thanks to the service of Eric and Penn Hills, HASP, noun, any of several devices for fastening, especially a fastener for a door lid or lid consisting of a hinged metal strap for when you were talking about fixing your mother-in-law's garage door.
Yeah, I said a hasp.
Right. That's why. So he gave the definition of what it was so those idiots like myself who could know what HASP is.
People don't know what a hasp is? I mean, people have padlocks and sheds and...
Well, I'm
really?
just saying.
Okay.
It was a service.
He put that in the YouTube chat?
It's in the chat, yeah.
Oh, Eric.
And he has several
he's
devices.
a mensch.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice thing to do, Eric. Thank you.
All right. Well, one of Eric's Pittsburgh area countrymen is coming in today. Our friend Billy Gardell is back. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. And so I haven't seen him in a minute, so he'll come in a little bit later on, and we'll chat with him and see what's new. And let me break here. You want to send a text, 35192, if you want to join us on the phone for anything, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
Snoop Dogg.
Major Lazer.
Cardi B.
And more.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connected.
Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Relaxation starts at Levin Furniture and Mattress. Sink into unbeatable comfort with Lazy Boy recliners starting at $395. At Levin, you'll find the largest selection in stock and ready for delivery. For Lazy Boy, shop Levin.
Our hometown is not a test tube.
90 miles northeast of Nashville, a battle for the future of America plays out in one small town.
Developers with right-wing ties have purchased hundreds of acres of land.
We need cities on a shining hill.
This is Our Town, a podcast about what happens when a small town becomes the site of a social experiment and fights back.
Guess you didn't move in on a bunch of dumb hillbillies now, did you?
Download the free iHeartRadio app, search Our Town, and start listening today.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
One 578-1007 if you want to join us on the phone today. Or 800-348-1007. I will have another $1,000 for you later on around 5:30. And a trip to Vegas for you and a friend for our iHeartRadio Music Festival, which is the 18th and 19th of next month. About a month from now out there in Vegas. So we fly out, put you up, see Weezer and Muse. Muse singer is abruptly getting divorced. The front man from Muse. It sounds like something hinky went down with him and the wife. I don't know. He's got a kid with Kate Hudson. And I must not be getting my What's Up with the front man from Muse newsletter because I thought that he was with Kate Hudson. But they have like a teenager or something. But he's married to this lady and they're splitting up. What's the guy's name? I keep thinking Johnny Kimball, but that's not right. What's the Muse singer's name? His name is Matt Bellamy.
Muse? Matt
John
Bellamy.
Muse.
Yeah, Matt
Hi,
Bellamy.
everybody. Hello, I'm Frank Muse.
I'm Frank Muse.
No, Matt Bellamy. He's getting, it was a very kind of cryptic post that he was getting divorced from his wife after 7 years. That ain't that long. Maybe they respectively got the itch. But he wants sole custody of their kids. You know what I love more and more because we do so, kind of, in thinking about this music festival that we're doing, this company does so many kind of big events that invariably you'll see a lot of stock photos of people that have an iHeart logo behind them because they'll do the red carpet thing, and so they'll have iHeart logos all over the place. He's a musician, obviously. Muse is doing this year's festival, and I think they've played in the past. And you have to hope that the story isn't something terrible. Because if the photo that goes with it has an iHeart logo in the background, obviously it's coincidental, but it's not necessarily, so I can recall, not specifically, but in general, a couple of things over the years that was like not a great story. And the photo they used was them with an iHeart logo over their shoulder.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, whatever. One's got nothing to do with the other, but not something you want to get associated with, I guess. Elle Evans is his wife, and they're getting divorced, and he wants the kids. He said, I'll give her some money, but I want the kids. He's a goofy-looking dude, too. They got a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old, and he wants sole legal and physical custody. So maybe something hinky went down.
Sure sounds like it.
She says that Matt made the marriage unbearable, and so the divorce was a long time coming. How about that? They married the summer before COVID. Had a couple of kids. Hey, it ain't easy, man. Divorce sucks.
Sure does.
There's no way. Shut up, Rob. And there's no way around it. When you have to, file irreconcilable differences. What's that word, Jess?
Insurrecable?
Yes, insurrecable differences.
Insurrecable circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Indescribable? Inexcrepable.
Inexcrepable differences. That's exactly what he wrote in his filing.
Yep.
My wife and I have inexcrepable differences.
Do you still not know that word?
I can't remember.
After all of this, you still?
I don't practice it.
I think her pronunciation is stuck in her head, and then she gets ahead of herself. And Irreconcilable differences.
Irreconcilable.
No, she still throws the R
Still
in
loves
there.
that R.
Yeah, she puts a lot of R's in things.
Insurrecable circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Indescribable? Inexcrepable.
Inexcrepable sounds like something your doctor will tell you when you have a terminal condition and there's nothing they can do.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. You've got inexcrepable bowel syndrome.
Oh,
That's
God.
what the real IBS.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
I'd love to tell my family, but I can't.
I can't pronounce it.
You can't bring yourself to tell them, no, I can't pronounce it.
Give me some poop news.
It's inscrepable bowel syndrome, Doc.
A new medical term.
Boy, people love sending me that Jim Tomey pic of him in that Cleveland jersey.
Oh, it made me so happy to send that to
It was
you.
like, ugh.
I'm like, is this White Sox legend Jim Tomey?
You act like I didn't know that he plays for the Guardians. I mean the audience.
Oh,
they play around, and some people get like legit mad when I go
I think
White
it's
Sox legend.
hysterical.
I think so too. Hey, we're the ones with a World Series, by the way. Not to put too fine a point on it. Now, granted, he joined right after they won the World Series, but just imagine how many more runs they would have had he joined before they won a World Series. I don't know. Probably, I'm going to say probably a lot. But what was that from? Is this that was that Field of Dreams thing?
Yeah, last night.
Okay, that was last night. Okay.
I believe it was last night.
Because he played for, I should call him Minnesota Twins legend Jim Tomey. He played, right? He played for them for a cup of coffee? Or Phillies legend Jim Tomey. But I will refer to him always as White Sox legend Jim Tomey because I think that he is. He is a White Sox legend. Homeboy has 612 career home runs, and you never hear his name come up.
No.
How is that? How does his name not come up in that stuff?
I don't want to say it. But the fact of the matter is he played the majority of his baseball in Cleveland. It's a small market in the eyes of most people.
Yeah, but still, they're paying attention to J-Ram. I mean, you got to pay attention to all the teams, man. If you've got a guy.
They're paying attention to him in real time. They paid attention to Jim Tomey in real time. You said, why has people not remembered him? Why has he kind of fallen the wayward with 612 home runs?
I see what you mean.
If he was a Yankee, if he was a Red Sox, if he was a Cub, I'm not going to say White Sox. If he was any of those teams in the major market towns, I think he would be looked upon with different favor. But
also,
he's never forgotten when it comes to these type of events.
Yeah. Also, he wasn't like a loud, in-your-face dude.
Not at all.
You know what I mean? He was a journeyman, workman-like hell of a ball player. His kid just got drafted by the White Sox. So if anyone's confused about where his allegiance lies, Landon told me he's going to be playing for the White Sox.
I said that about Cal Ripken, who was also there last night, who looks like he's aged 112 years in the last 10.
Yeah. Still has those dreamy eyes, though.
Sure
right?
does.
Mm-hmm.
I've said a million times that if Cal Ripken broke that record of consecutive games in a Yankee uniform, there would be a building in the shape of Cal Ripken.
Mm-hmm.
But he did it in Baltimore. And I think people were like, oh, at the time, everybody and their mother was watching every single game waiting for him to do it. But nobody
not a marquee town.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now everybody's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Where did he play?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Baltimore. Yeah.
Well, obviously, Jim Tomey did play for the Indians on a couple of occasions, but he made the rounds. He finished in Baltimore. But he's from Peoria. He's from downstate and, took the job of the White Sox. But
one of the best ball players I've ever seen.
Of course. Phenomenal. And so I'm so happy that he played for both Cleveland and Chicago. Dodgers for like half a minute. But I will refer to him as a White Sox legend, Jim Tomey. Hey, listen, he won Comeback Player of the Year when they traded him to the White Sox. Was Mike Schmidt there last night too?
I think everybody.
He was, right? He was Phillies. And
every Hall of Famer that was still living and able was there walking out of the cornfield last night.
Now, I think if you really wanted to stick it to people, Jim, you would have worn a Wahoo jersey. Because obviously you didn't play for the Guardians. You're not going to wear that. You wear something that says Cleveland on it, which is what he did. But should have worn something with Wahoo on it. Did Mike Schmidt get all worked up? Did he talk?
I didn't watch any of it other than the clip I sent you with them. Or actually, I took a screenshot of what I sent you. I just them walking out. I watched that quickly, but didn't really pay attention to any one particular player. I was like, oh, look, there's so-and-so.
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio with 2 very bad knees and a dream to become a Major League Baseball player. I thank God that the dream came true.
Wow, that's Mike Schmidt from just last night.
Yeah.
Man.
I think my favorite part of that is as soon as it starts to happen, you hear all the cameras going off. Like, oh, look, he's crying. What a pussy.
Yeah.
Let's get a picture.
Yeah. Well, listen, thank you to everybody who couldn't wait to send me that picture. Message received. Nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, Guardians tonight. They've been real wobbly as of late. Got shut out by the Tigers to close that series yesterday, the day before, I think. Padres are in town tonight. Is the weather going to cooperate?
Yeah, I think it's going to be cloudy and stuff, but I think it should be okay through game time.
It's supposed to rain like on and off every single day for the next 10 days. So it's, who knows how that will impact your Guardians schedule. But the San Diego Padres, Guardians tonight, 7:10 is your start around the corner of Progressive Field, 30 minutes prior. We'll get your coverage going here on MMS. Add all the iHeartRadio.
That's given me some nerves. I have to cut my grass. I don't know how I'm going to get it done. Like, it's already a little on the long side.
Yeah, I got to mow the lawn, too.
And if it's going to rain like that, how the hell am I going to cut it?
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
Get out there with scissors.
No.
Oh. Get out there with my multi-tool. I like to do it sometimes, Rob, if I want it to be more of, I'm not somebody who likes to spend a whole lot of time doing that. I'm not lawn guy anymore like I used to be. A few years ago, I was lawn guy. But that'll just break your heart. And so I don't do that anymore. But sometimes if I really want to be zen about it, I will get down there and I'll cut the grass with the scissors. Wow. Listen, there's a reason they call them manicured lawns, Rob.
That's dedication.
Well, yeah. Anyway, those Padres are blue hot and coming for the Cleveland Guardians tonight.
Blue hot.
Yep.
Blue hot.
Like Cool
Blue hot.
and the gang. Oh, I got an email from somebody who was laughing about another ad interruption on the iHeartRadio app.
No.
These will come to us occasionally. Aaron sent me a piece of video from his car. I'm re-listening to an old episode, and you're talking about the bullfighter who got gored in the bee hole. And it was interrupted by the greatest ad ever.
Perforated is like, when you might get a little, pop a little hole in a Ziploc bag or something. I've perforated my sandwich bag. Not this. Man, this gourd. I said what, in the butt. I said what. All right.
When you're living with irritable bowel syndrome or constipation or IBS-C, symptoms can make it hard to feel fully present in the moments that matter.
I mean, that's gotta... Thank you, Aaron. I mean, the algorithm can't work that fast, right?
Oh.
It's not firing up a random ad based on what was just being talked about.
No way.
That's got to be coincidental.
Has to be.
But it happens a lot. I get clips like that from people. Now, first of all, I don't think that was an interruption, Aaron. I think that was the end of a segment. When I cut the podcast, sometimes it can be very abrupt if I don't put a show sweeper in there. But I don't think that was technically an interruption. Nevertheless, that happens a lot where the ad that plays, it seems unbelievably tailored to the content it's coming out of. But I'm like, there's no way that that algorithm's working that fast. First of all, they're rotating like the same 4 commercials on the app. So, you got a 25% chance of something like that popping up, irrespective of what you're talking about.
Irritable bowel syndrome and Mario Lopez trafficking spots are what we major in.
There you go. I'm sorry, insurrectable bowel syndrome.
Sorry.
Inexcrepable bowel syndrome. But sometimes you might have IBS. You ever feel a little tug in your bowels?
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
And now it's timely. Now it's back to school time.
Yeah.
Literally.
Not one person in that room listened to it, anything, said, hey, Mario, can we get another take on that? Sort of sounds like you're a little excited about it. Like maybe the transition from back to school and being exciting to having your kids human trafficked, maybe we make it a little more, I don't know, serious sounding.
Could I get somber from you?
Yeah.
Could I get maybe less of a hard left turn there?
That's better, Mario. Much better. That's better.
Or just flatten it out. But
something, anything is better than that.
Listen, what do we say all the time about David Lee Roth? You can't not be David Lee Roth. And Mario Lopez has a brand. And you can't not be Mario Lopez. Mario gonna Mario. I think I saw a bumper sticker to that effect this morning.
It's on my car.
Didn't make sense to me at the time. Does now. Mario gonna Mario. We should make up bumper stickers with just a cutout of his head on them, and it just says, but. A lot of U's in there.
And a little show logo in the corner.
Show logo, and then in underneath in very, very fine font be a URL for an anti-child trafficking website.
Yes.
So that we could release it under the auspices of public service. We are, of course, here on the show first and foremost, as stewards of the public airwaves, we are public servants.
Or even better, we make that bumper sticker. Don't put the person we're helping, the coalition for stopping human trafficking, and just put a QR code on it. Let people figure it out for themselves.
That would have to be so small, though. Yeah. Well, hey, listen, maybe that's from last year. That's from the beginning of the 2025 school season.
Oh, I pray it comes back.
Well, maybe they'll have him do a new one. Maybe I'll do a deep dive this weekend.
That'll take too much work. They'll just repurpose that one.
You think so?
Oh, of course I do.
Yeah, but wouldn't you always want to keep it fresh? Like, that the... Well, I mean, again,
you work here, don't you?
I know, but what I'm saying is like the immediacy of what we do is that somebody can hit us up and go, hey, could you recut this for me? And we can recut it in the moment, back on the air, super fresh.
Right.
That guy's not that busy.
No one's asking Mario Lopez to recut stuff.
You don't think so?
No, they would have in that instance, right then and there when they heard him go, they would have been like, hey, Mario, let's take that down a little bit. Just switch and just go, but.
Yeah, but these days, I mean, let's assume, like everyone else, that he's got a podcast. That could be a situation where he literally cuts it at home, sends it to somebody, and then they just take it and run with it.
Right.
Rather than,
Or hit reply all. Hey, can someone get Mario to recut this so it doesn't sound like he's celebrating human trafficking? Cool, thanks. Jim.
Celebrating. Yeah. Maybe I'll just isolate the butt.
Oh, 238. 238.
Yep. I'll isolate the butt. What in the butt? What?
Hey, Alan, what are you up to?
Oh, that's a big load!
I'm just isolating the butt.
What in the butt? All right.
Hour 3 of isolating the butt.
Mm-hmm. Well, my GHD machine is working overtime, right?
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
Wait, what? But
let me ask you this. Here's a thought experiment. Do you think "and" would have been more impactful? Not "but," "and."
Can I hear the sentence again?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
No, I don't think so.
No,
I think
right.
"but" works,
I think you're right.
but I think it should have been, hey, it's Mario Lopez. Allow me to tell you about blah, right? And then go, but an opportunity also arises for human trafficking.
And by the way, forget the butt. I know. I know that we have. I know that we have laser focused on the butt.
Mm-hmm.
However, the back half of that, he sounds almost dismissive of it. Like he's
like kind of cocky.
Yeah, he's going like, so anyway, who knows, whatever.
Some nerd's gonna get human trafficked.
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time, but it can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel isolated, a vulnerability that human traffickers can exploit.
Yeah, you can see him doing finger quotes when he says it. May feel isolated.
Nerd.
Yeah, way to get trafficked, dork.
Of vulnerability. Well, anyway, the message, irrespective of what the tone of it is, the message is a valuable one. So, keep an eye on back to school time. We should be doing our own, Rob. If only we were asked.
Yeah.
Nobody's asked me. Neither a local nor a national organization has asked both of us. I might add, now Mario Lopez is too. He's a dad. He's got kids. But you and I, Rob, publicly, well, I was going to say amazing fathers. You are, I'm fair at best. But we do have children, and we certainly wouldn't want them to be exploited. And we certainly wouldn't look down our noses at the notion that they might be. But I got to take a break. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Don't rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Unless that boat is Captain Fun's floating fandango.
Hey, it's Captain Fun.
The Alan Cox Show will rock the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 29th. With live music and booze as we cruise Lake Erie.
File aboard for a floating fandango.
Win your way aboard weekdays from 2 to 6 at an upcoming ticket stop or at WMMS.com. Don't miss the boat. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. WMMS.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
4 games on the schedule in the NWSL tonight, including a matchup between top-of-the-table Gotham FC and the 7th-place Kansas City Current. Last weekend, Current midfielder Dubinha scored her 83rd career goal across all NWSL competitions, putting her in first place on the NWSL's all-time scoring leaderboard. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Why pay full price when you can customize and save? For more information, visit libertymutual.com. Presented by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob for Medina Dental, online at medinadental.com. You know, everybody always tells you change can be scary. But in my case, changing dental practices was exactly what the doctor ordered. Pardon the pun. There was nothing wrong with where we were. We just knew we wanted a better fit for our family. So we made the jump over to Medina Dental, and things have been fantastic since. 2 of the 4 of us in my house have used the services of Medina Dental. My first cleaning is coming up in just a couple of weeks, and I couldn't be happier with everything so far. If you're looking for a change yourself, MedinaDentalOH.com.
Some apps say they're free, then come the fees. Not the iHeart app. It's 100% free. No required subscriptions to access the best live radio stations, free playlists, podcasts, and more. Download the free iHeart app today.
iHeartRadio. Your next getaway is closer than you think at your Columbus Zoo. Baby elephants, playful tigers, hungry giraffes. Explore North America Trek and discover rescued bear cubs, eagles, and more. Plan your visit today at columbuszoo.org.
The biggest fireworks show of the year is back at Progressive Field. Rock and Blast, presented by Echo Health, returns August 14th and 15th when the Guardians face the Padres. Don't miss the best show in the land. Get your tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Feeding a crowd? Let Mr. Chicken Catering make it easy. Perfect for family gatherings, corporate lunches, graduations, and more. People packs for groups of 10 to 100. Call the catering hotline at 216-409-3517 for your custom order. Mr. Chicken Catering.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, with tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town. All month long, use the promo code FANDANGO for 15% off. Shop at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
13 airtime moments? I dare you. 3 pedal to the metal launches? Double dare you. Think you've got the guts for Top Thrill 2 and Siren's Curse? We triple dare you. Boardwalk nights now through August 16th. High dives, tightrope walks, glowing kites, gravity-defying stunts, pyrotechnics, plus food, drinks, music, and dancing along the mile-long beach. Tickets from $52 at cedarpoint.com. Dare to do it all at America's Roller Coaster. Plus applicable taxes and fees. Terms and conditions may apply. Online only.
Life can move fast, so when you want to sell your home, Grandview Homes will buy it on your schedule. We know your time is precious, and we won't waste it by giving you the runaround. Just a fair, guaranteed offer. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
Ice Cube's Big 3 Season 9 is coming down to the wire. The playoffs are here. The action starts with the legendary Big 3
657-881-007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I saw a young woman recently. She had a guy's name tattooed across the back of her neck. I guess it didn't work out. Instead of having it removed, she just tattooed a black line through his name. Kind of looks like a to-do list.
This is my buddy Jeff Caldwell on an old Conan episode there. Haven't seen him in a minute. But today is National Tattoo Removal Day, Rob.
Hey,
any tattoos
all right.
you want removed?
Nope.
You've been getting them a lot longer than I have, so I have far fewer than you do.
Every one I've ever gotten meant something to me. I've never just done a tattoo to do a tattoo. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I have no,
Some people cannot,
regrets.
Some people cannot be left alone with $300.
Right.
It's going to burn a hole in their pocket. They got to get in there. And yeah, my next appointment is the end of next month, so I got to get it figured out by then. But you have tattoos, Jess?
I have 0 tattoos.
0. Now, why is that? You strike me as somebody who would have gone full tilt boogie on the tattoos.
I have no desire at all.
I mean, I didn't until maybe a few years ago.
There's a couple that I've wanted throughout the years, like, you know, when you're young and you're like, oh, I want the
Yeah, I understand.
peace sign or something weird, but I'm so glad that I never got any.
I guess the only saving grace for people who regret theirs is if they regret one on their back because they don't have to see them. You know, but some people are very, very fastidious about it. They'll be like, I don't care if I can't see it. I want it taken off. There's a couple of, there's a handful of artists that I follow on Instagram. And anyone who's had one removed will tell you that it's more painful than actually getting the tattoo. And so it really is a commitment. I thought for sure that whole Pete Davidson thing was fake, that he was spending $100,000 to have his tattoos removed. Something about that still doesn't seem like it's real. That's a guy who was covered in them and for whatever reason decided that he really, really regretted all of them, I guess.
I don't think it was regret. I think he becomes more marketable to film companies not being covered in tattoos that they have to remove in post.
Yeah, but I guess, but there's a lot of actors who have done that. And if you're wearing clothes, I mean, it was basically, it looked like Travis Barker. I mean, he's like covered on his torso, right?
I thought he was the one that
everywhere.
covered everything in, like, black, or was that somebody else?
He doesn't have any blackout tattoos.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But you know, they have like Pete Davidson's post-tattoo removal. And the reason I thought it was fake is that even when you get them removed,
you can still see them.
You can still see like the last vestiges of like really, really.
Angelina Jolie was the one with she had the tattoo. You can still kind of see it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it's way less time and makeup and stuff like that for these guys to, like, even if you have them removed and you can still somewhat see it, you can go get a spray tan and cover it. Before, he was sitting in makeup chairs for hours to get rid of everything.
Yep. Yeah, okay. I guess. I mean,
I'm guessing that has to be it.
Obviously, he had a reason to do it, but I'm like, I don't recall movies where I mean, I feel like Pete Davidson was a guy that was going to get cast essentially to play himself. Maybe he wants to get out of that.
That's, I think, exactly what it is.
Okay.
I mean, you become more marketable.
Yeah. But when they first said that he did that, I was like, there's no way, because you'd still see like super muted gray, as many as he had. So he clearly got his money's worth, because the photos that are out there now, like, you can't even tell that he had anything done.
No, he was covered.
Yeah.
I have some I'd like to update or either redo or something like that. Maybe I'll get around to it. Maybe I won't. I have one on my left arm that I got as like a tribute tattoo when my grandmother died. Again, that age, right? This early 90s tattoo, or mid 90s, I guess. And I look at it now and I'm like, I wish it was something else, but there's no regret in it. You know what I mean? It's not something I would be like, oh, I could never take my shirt off on the beach.
Well, and you have more. You got a handful like that Sailor Jerry kind of style, right?
It's all, yeah. My all of my right arm is all Sailor Jerry design.
Mm-hmm. Well, my tattoo in homage to my grandmother, I got the word boner across my chest, Rob. You know that?
Boner. Not even as a tramp stamp? Boner.
A tramp stamp?
As a tribute to his grandmother.
Yeah.
No.
That's
nope.
Keeping it pretty classy, Jess.
Boner. When it's boner?
Well, you know, before my father passed away and my mom started dating, all of the old jokes a decade back with the audience were about how my grandmother was a slut. I don't know how we landed on that, but that was like the inside joke people would give because I don't know, she outlived a couple of husbands, and I don't even remember what the impetus for that was, but still. When I went into my guy, I go see Grant Taylor out at Matrix Tattoo in Menor. And hashtag not an ad, but he does great work. And when I said, hey, man, I want, we were talking about what the next thing was going to be. This is last year. And I said, I'm going to need I want boner across on my sternum in copperplate Gothic bold font.
Yeah.
And he's like, why? I said, for my grandmother,
duh. Yeah.
Boner. You don't want like Nana or like no.
No, absolutely not. Could you do it in Bear's Orange?
And he did, Rob.
Boner.
Oh, Nana. So anyway, tattoo removal day. I love how you have a day dedicated to not getting a tattoo removal day, or just don't get a tattoo day. I don't know. But it would be a bummer if you looked at some stuff you had, because both of my older kids, the day they turned 18, they started getting tattoos. And I'm like, man, good for you.
Yeah, my oldest has
because I genuinely did not care until a few years ago. And then it all kind of came on me at once, And so, yeah.
Yeah, Caitlin has 2. And again, she's doing the same thing with things meaning something. Like my mom, she has something my mom wrote out. She has tattooed on her side, and she has a thing on her arm as a tribute to her grandfather.
She doesn't have boner on her sternum.
She does not have boner on her sternum. That I'm aware of.
Because I don't want anybody copying me, Rob.
Unless she got them when I wasn't around.
I got the one on my stomach that says deliveries in the rear.
Yeah.
And then I got the one. So it's not like people are going to see me with my shirt off all that often. Well, it's not in this audience, and I don't want to send mixed messages.
Boner.
Or I don't want there to be what seems to be a theme. I don't mind telling people, I'm like, hey, man, it's an homage to my grandmother, dear departed. She's really the only grandparent I ever knew. I was very young when my grandfather died. And, yeah.
I thought your idea of getting the show names on our bodies was a good one. I thought putting Alan on my chest was smart. You wanting to put Rob on your ass was kind of weird. Like the R on one cheek, the B on the other, and it only works when you bend over. Like that was kind of weird to me, but I'm cool with it. I'll let you do it if you dig it.
And unfortunately, the reason I didn't do that is because of a congenital condition that I've never really discussed. If I did that, it would say Rube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I've got
we
2
are
of them.
experiencing technical difficulties. Please.
I got 2 holes.
That's cute, but who's Rube?
Holes. One for the load. Wait, let me change up those lyrics. Oh, wait. One for the plug and one for the load. I don't want that. No, come on. It's not. It's sick and terrible. All right.
That's cute, but who's Rube?
Somebody said, how about Mario Lopez's butt instead of when I play David Lee Roth going woo? But that's kind of out of context, right? I mean, that's not.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let me do it the other way.
Hey, what's up? It's Mario Lopez. Back to school is an exciting time. Woo! It can also be overwhelming, and kids may feel
I like that more.
isolated. A vulnerability
I don't
that
hate it.
human traffickers can exploit.
Woo!
I don't mind that.
I don't hate that at all.
Dave, are you against human trafficking?
Yes, I am.
What are you going to do if you see someone in the act?
Oh, God, I'm running. Yeah.
Super helpful.
I'll tell you all about it.
It feels like he's lying,
He's a
doesn't it?
narc.
I feel like he's lying.
God damn it, baby. No, I ain't lying to you. I'm only going to tell you one time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. Oh.
No, where's ooh? Where's that one? Where's ooh? I have ooh somewhere. Now.
Ooh.
There it is.
That's my favorite. Still.
Talk about a guy covered in tattoos. Good
He's
for
got
him.
the Yakuza tattoos, right?
Well, I'll tell you what. Him and this newfound détente with Alex Van Halen, that really came out of nowhere.
It feels forced to me. Something feels off about it.
But they didn't have to do it. So I'm like, Alex Van Halen must be really bored or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something just really feels off.
Maybe they've buried their respective hatchets. But it was like out of nowhere, David Lee Roth and Alex Van Halen are like buddies again. And
are they though? Like
I don't know. Aren't they going out and doing stuff?
I don't think so. Wasn't it just like that interview? Like they reunited and they like I don't know. How could you possibly tolerate David Lee Roth in a hangout setting?
Well, that's what I mean. That's, I don't know. But that's why I thought it was so strange because
I'm
seemed...
sure as these dudes sneak up in age, like what's Alex? He's got to be in his 70s, right?
Probably.
Alex, let's see. How old is he? 73.
Mm-hmm.
As you sneak up in age, there probably is a piece of you that wants to look back fondly on what that was. The early days, the with his brother and David and Michael Anthony, right? Like the fun forming of that band before it all went sideways. There's probably some nostalgia in that. But then you hang out with David Lee Roth for 5 minutes and he's talking about the disco submarine and flying through outer space and just porking groupies. It's like, all right, dude, you're 80 and I can't do this anymore. Like,
yeah, but they've also done that intermittently over the last 30 years. Remember the first time they reunited at like the American Music Awards or something and Dave took over the whole affair and then it was just like, oh, Jesus, this is why we didn't want this guy around anymore. But again,
especially with Eddie gone, like he's
Yeah.
probably, that's the only thing I could think of, man, because there's nothing.
Let bygones be bygones.
There's nothing else there, right? Like
This was up in Sturgis, yeah?
Yeah.
They were there for the motorcycle thing.
You got to assume, like, they just are going to.
That's a lot of teeth, boy.
Figure it out.
David Lee Roth
Oh, yeah.
and- That's a lot of money in veneers right there. Yeah, their first public appearance in 10 years. They did a TEDx Fargo talk a couple of weeks ago. Alex, 73, and Roth, 71, haven't shared a stage since Van Halen's final performance at the Hollywood Bowl in 2015.
Yeah,
All right.
and there's no hope that anything, like, Eddie's gone. Van Halen's dead. Like, it's never going to happen. There's nothing left.
Yeah, I don't know. But they made beautiful music for a little while, and I've got some Kids Corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
Oh, remember dodgeball in school? I can't believe that they still play dodgeball in places with as nervous as parents and educational organizations have gotten with something that physical. But there's a 13-year-old kid in Arizona who caught a misdemeanor assault charge. They said that he relentlessly targeted his ex-girlfriend while they had to play dodgeball in school. It says high school, but he's 13.
Maybe he's a freshman in high school.
You're not a 13 when you're a freshman in high school, are you?
13 to 14, right?
A freshman? I was 15 when I went into high school.
No, I think that's right. I think
Really?
Jess is right. Yeah, I think you're like 14, something like that, right? Because you graduate 18, 14,
I mean,
14 makes sense.
My daughter's going into the 5th grade, and she'll be 11 in February. Maybe.
I think you can be that age, and that makes sense. 13, 14 does make sense.
Okay. Well, anyway, the authorities accused him of assault. He and two friends used dodgeballs to attack the ex-girlfriend. So it wasn't even like during gym class. It wasn't even like during a dodgeball game where he just zeroed in on her. They were in gym, but she was somewhere. They were targeting her with the dodgeballs.
Who's Jim?
The girl's name is Jim, Rob. You can be whoever you want to be now.
Okay.
Mayer High School in Spring Valley, Arizona. When she came out of the bathroom, the boy and two of his friends assaulted her with dodgeballs. The girl went to the hospital with severe bruises on her abdomen and upper right rib cage. So they went center mass, boy.
Bowling balls or the dodgeballs? How inflated were those things? They usually make that ba-doink noise and don't hurt that much.
Ba-ding!
Yeah.
The boy's mother said she didn't know the police had questioned her son about the incident. She only learned about it months later when she got a letter that her kid had been charged with misdemeanor assault. Boy, I didn't know you got a letter saying, hey, we're charging your kid with assault. A letter. Did we get any mail? Yeah, there's a bill here. We got to pay the lawn guy. And, I guess you got a misdemeanor assault charge for a dodgeball. What?
You know anything about that?
And these are the small dodgeballs, right? Remember, if you had the big ones, you were like, yeah, they moved a little bit slower. They were easier to dodge. But the small ones, right? You can go full Brady on them and deflate them a little bit and then just whip them at somebody. And that's what they were doing. The boy acknowledged he did it, admitting that he, quote, did target her a little bit.
Just a tad.
But it wasn't malicious. You know how you'll wail on somebody with dodgeballs, but it's completely absent of malice?
Sure.
They were flirting.
Yeah. Well, 13 is a wild time to be being assaulted.
3 13-year-old boys up in Yavapai County are facing serious charges accused of assaulting a girl at school.
It happened in their...
By the way, there's no more terrifying phrase in American vernacular than 3 13-year-old boys.
Starting, yeah.
Yeah.
8th grade gym class says the kids were...
See, 8th grade.
Yeah.
Preparing for a game of dodgeball. Michaela Marshall shows us how this turned into a...
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
It must be one of those weird schools where they put 8th grade in high school, like 8th through 12th or something like that.
Well, it is Arizona.
Yeah.
All bets are off.
This exclusive story from the town of Mayer.
What started as a harmless game of dodgeball in gym class.
Aimed for them.
I didn't think a dodgeball would hurt.
And
that
they're
much,
the
and
foam ones, too.
So you
Yeah.
can squeeze them and like they compress and stuff.
13-year-old Abel Skipper says his ex-girlfriend is the victim in this case.
Abel
That's
Skipper.
a pretty good name right there.
Oh, what do you mean he's white?
Well, that's what you say about someone who's a manager in baseball. Is he good? He's an able skipper.
He's an able skipper. The Wildcats. I didn't think it would hurt. Yeah,
He said it was made of foam.
Well, but also, like, why would you whip something at anybody like that when they're coming out of the bathroom?
I wouldn't say we were on good terms, but I also wouldn't say we were on bad terms.
We are
she
now.
used to hit me a lot, and then she kind of just broke it off after that.
According to a Yavapai County Sheriff's Office police report, this all...
She used to hit me a lot, and then she just kind of broke it off. Hey, girl, same. We've all been there, bro. Yeah.
stems from a December 2025 PE class at Mayer High School. The 8th graders were warming up for a game of dodgeball when Abel says he and 2 of his friends threw foam balls at a girl in class.
We threw around the dodgeballs, and then I throw it at her. I hit her. One of the kids missed. The other kid also hit.
2 days later, the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office got a call from a Banner Health social worker who said 3 boys attacked a classmate. According to that tip, they relentlessly assaulted her with dodgeballs when she came out of the bathroom.
I do like the word relentlessly.
Yep.
You know, relentless is a great word. Now, in this context, it's a little disconcerting, but, the boy said, "It's dodgeball. Obviously, I'm going to target someone." Yeah, normally it's in the gym, not when they're coming out of the bathroom. Anyway, this kid got an assault charge in the mail, as it were, and so they're figuring out what to do with that out there in Arizona. There's a little bit of Kids Corner.
Kids Corner!
Oh, it's exciting, isn't it?
I, for one,
yeah,
suggest from here forward, truck nuts be called Dodge balls on Dodge-branded vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Take that and run with it, Dodge.
Oh, they don't make trucks anymore, do they? They're called Ram now, right? Aren't Dodge trucks called Ram?
I mean, I had a Durango as a rental, like it was 1996,
All
last
right.
Thanksgiving,
There
and it
you
was
go.
awesome.
You
I
put
loved it.
Dodge balls on that.
Yeah. You won't be dodging any balls on Captain Fun's floating Fandango.
Unless you walk in on 2 people having sex in the bathroom like
Could
I did.
be, yes,
Yeah.
Adam and wifey, maybe
Uh-huh.
one more time,
Yeah.
or maybe beach balls, but those don't hurt. We're going back out in the Good Time 3. Taint Smasher will be your entertainment coordinator this year. It's on the 29th. Caller 10. These tickets are yours. Last pair this week. I'll have more next week. I'm doing a ticket stop. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. It's brought to you by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. We can't wait to hang out with you guys. WMMS.com with all the info. If there are still tickets to buy, because I know those numbers were dwindling quickly as of a few days ago. $20 a head at the website there. But these for you. The info on the ticket stop will be at WMMS.com as well. I'll be at the Circle K in Grafton next Thursday. before the show. So good luck. 35192. Text me for anything else there, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be
This is Our Town, a podcast about what happens when a small town becomes the site of a social experiment and fights back.
Guess you didn't move in on a bunch of dumb hillbillies now, did you?
Download the free iHeartRadio app, search Our Town, and start listening today.
You'd flee a wildfire. Evacuate. You'd prepare for a hurricane. But there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
They got some wild stuff going on in Philly. We don't really hear from Joe from Philly anymore, but they got into this guy's house. You weren't in Northeast Ohio yet, Rob, but many years ago there was a guy named Ariel Castro.
Oh, yeah?
This was international news. And I was still living in Ohio City at the time, and it was essentially just across the highway from where I was living was Ariel Castro's house. And it's when everybody around here knows this story. Amanda Berry and Gina DeJesus and the girl that changed her name. I feel awful that I can't remember Michelle Knight. And all three of them had been in that house for a long, long time. And this guy, Ariel Castro, had kept them there. And it was just this incredible story. Of course, Charles Ramsey was the hero, the guy that walked by and got them out. International news that Castro, I think, killed himself while he was incarcerated, and they tore the house down, and there's a park there, right? Salt the earth behind him. And so I don't know if this is that, but they went into some guy's house in Philly, and they found all kinds of nasty stuff. A couple of women that had been missing for a while, one of them over a decade. They think that they found remains of a couple of these girls in this guy's house in Philly.
Two missing women now believed to be dead after police uncovered what they say are graphic videos from this Philadelphia home.
It's real dark. But what we saw is these two girls alive. There's a period of time, and what appears to us that they're deceased.
The women, Gabrielle Amarando, reported missing in 2012, and Maribel Freitas, last seen in 2018. Their bodies have not been recovered, according to police. The videos, which have not been made public, part of a massive trove of digital evidence seized from the home in June.
600,000 images, 70,000 videos, and over 10,000 pages of writings.
Investigators zeroing in on the property following the arrest of 44-year-old Eugene Horsch after police say
Golly, he doesn't look like trouble, does he?
No.
This guy, woof. Looks like he's short a chromosome.
they found drugs and weapons in his car along with a fake DEA badge. Search warrants executed at the home, also turning up 5 urns with cremated remains.
5 urns in the guy's house.
Jeez.
So they get him. He's got guns in his car. He's got fake DEA badge.
And a gun, according to police. Horsch remains in federal custody on a weapons charge and fake federal credentials. His attorney did not respond to an NBC News request for comment.
Yeah, I bet he didn't. They scooped this guy up. They haven't charged him with any homicide stuff yet, but they scoop him up for some other stuff. And then they're like, well, we're gonna check the guy's house. Finds all kinds of nasty stuff there. But again, I don't think they found anybody alive. Like the Ariel Castro situation, as awful as it was, in a weird way, the best case scenario for that. I mean, nobody could believe that these women were still alive. Big off bridge, when Billy Gardell's in here later on, because he's doing a weekend of hilarities, I'm gonna file a formal complaint they didn't put him in murder dirter. He from Swissvale, PA, out there in the Mon Valley. Why didn't put him in there? Murder dirter. That's 5 or 6 years ago. When Mayor of Easttown was real big, everybody had those thick Pennsylvania accents. What was the one they just did? It was like that. It was with Mark Ruffalo. I think it was just called Task. Did you watch Task?
I did not.
Okay. It wasn't as good as I hoped it would be, but it was still very, very watchable. It was him and this other actor who's British, but everybody in it's doing Pennsylvania accents. But it was very similar to Mayor of Easttown.
A lot of shows like that right now. Like a ton of those, small town murder shows. There was the one with the guy who played the Punisher. I watched that one on
John
Netflix.
Bernthal.
Yeah, that one was okay.
But that was another one of those Harlan Coben ones, wasn't it? It was him and the wife, and they're both, he's the cop and she's the lawyer or something.
Yeah,
I bailed on that one.
it was okay. Again, fine. Nothing's been knocking my socks off of late, except Lucky. Lucky works.
New episode tonight, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I like John Bernthal a lot. But also those kinds of shows, they're competing with true crime shows like that.
Yeah.
They're competing with real shows. What was that show called that he was just on Netflix? Like You First or You and Me First? His and Hers.
His and Hers, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's funny because I like him a lot as well. I can watch him in just about anything, but he is the same guy in every single show.
They should have that. It would have been a great name for that Burning Man documentary. I'm watching His and Herpes. Hey, Leslie.
Hi, boys.
Hi.
Oh, is this the perfect
Oh,
5.0 score
Leslie's-
on Uber?
Yesterday we were
Leslie?
talking about Uber scoring. I'm gonna find on Uber.
I've done over
Yeah.
100 rides, and I have a 5.0 score.
Oh,
good for you.
Yes, I am a special individual with my 5-star rating.
She had that bum foot, Rob. She's getting rides everywhere.
Yeah.
She got to stack her credits.
Well, I'm walking now. I'm actually in the middle of doing yard work when you guys dropped my special interest while I'm listening to the show.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking last segment about dodgeball, and I have been, and I know it's very dorky, I've spent the last 18 years playing it all across the country. But the thing is that story of that kid, like, giving that young lady a bunch of bruises, literally, depending on the ball type it is, those traditional ones that you're thinking of, like, they can break bones. I sent Rob a picture on Instagram. Like, my hand got split open by one in 2013. Like, if you get a kid that knows how to play baseball or softball, they can whip these things and cause a lot of damage. So that doesn't surprise me that happened at all.
Yeah, clearly there were photos. I didn't get to them when I was showing that on the YouTube, but there were photos of the girl's bruises, and it was no joke.
Yeah, like, so here in Cleveland, like, we have a league. Pound Cake actually used to be in it with me, and he actually played this past winter, and it was great. But we use the smaller ones that you're talking about, like the squishy rubber ones, and you can still get some pretty gnarly bruises where, like, I have to be careful when I go out of the house with shorts on because I'll get these, like, crescent-shaped bruises on my thighs, and people will think that my husband did this to me, and I have to be like, no. My friends actually did this to me, and we do this for fun. We hurt each other and give each other black eyes and bruises by throwing projectiles.
You know, the ones from my husband are on my ass.
I was going to say, they're like back in the day, abused women would go, I walked into a door. Now they just give a bunch of dodgeball excuses, and nobody thinks anything of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no joke. My husband has to, like, have photos of me, like, on the court doing stuff because people will give him weird looks. He's like, no, this is her hobby. She's been doing this for, like, 18 years. I promise you, I didn't do this.
No, these are the photos I told her to stage or else, if she knows what's good for her. Are you still playing dodgeball?
Yeah, actually, the broken foot is how I got it because I was actually in a tournament in Philly and just landed funny while dodging. So clearly I wasn't doing too well, but I digress. Yeah, still playing. It'll be 18 years as of next week, so kind of fun. I know!
All right, well, congratulations on that and your 5.0 Uber rating, Leslie.
Thank you. I will see you next week on the boat. No, it's in 2 weeks. Sorry,
It's
I
in
got my
2
weeks all mixed
weeks.
up.
I mean, you might be on another boat, but in 2 weeks we'll be on ours. Thank you, Leslie.
Bye.
Alan, you were talking about David Lee Roth. He was a big dodgeball player back in the day, too. I do remember that. He didn't talk about it very much, but he would.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Yeah, he didn't care for it either.
Do the splits all the time.
Yep. All
Unfair
those
advantage.
Japanese tattoos were to cover up his bruises.
Yep.
But yeah, they're unpacking what's going on there in Philly, but it's not good. Also in Philly, an 8-year-old pulled a piranha out of a river. You know, because people just get pets now and they go, I don't want this anymore. So they throw a lizard into the toilet and it's an alligator in the sewer. A kid's out fishing with his dad. He's like, oh no, that could be I don't know how a piranha get up here. I assume he sounded like that. I don't know.
Like, slow down, dude. You might lose it. This looks like something we haven't caught before. I was like, oh, it's like a bluegill.
Yeah, right, a copy. Oh no.
Dude, you might lose it. This looks like something we haven't caught before. I was like, oh, it's like a bluegill. I don't know what this is. And he said, it's a piranha.
How'd you know it was a piranha?
Because I watch YouTube.
We've had some crazy fishing experiences, but that's definitely number one.
How'd you know it was a piranha? Because I watch YouTube. Who says YouTube isn't educational?
I don't even know how they can live in this environment. Like, isn't it like a warm weather?
Yeah, I don't know that they can. I think that's why they like turned it over. I mean, it happened to be alive, but Delaware County, Delco there, Ridley Park, PA. Seamus Coffee, that's the kid's name. And his dad, Michael, were out there, and the dad catches a couple of catfish.
It's an Irish coffee company.
Uh-huh. How you like your coffee, Black? No black, no Irish.
Come on over to Seamus Coffee.
Seamus Coffee. I'll take an oat milk and brown sugar cortado. Oh, those are so good.
Welcome to Seamus Coffee.
I haven't had me a cortado in a minute. A little triggering.
I know of 2 places within walking distance, one to your left and one to your right.
I know. His son thought it was a bass at first because we usually catch little catfish. He felt a little tug on the line. He's reeling it in, and the kid goes, no, that looks like a piranha. And he's like, yeah, a red-bellied piranha.
I was convinced that's how I was going to die when I was a kid. Like, they were in everything. Like, everybody always thought, like, oh, like you'd see like the things in cartoons, like they'd throw something into the water and they'd be bone, nothing would be left. I was like, that's it. That's how it's going to happen.
That and quicksand.
And now right. And now you look, and there's nothing, like they don't even seem like that harmful.
Well, they're still no joke. Like, you know, it's not. If they are unable to survive in this ecosystem, you know, there's someplace they're not supposed to be. Everything is getting warmer. So any animal, you know, we're all surrounded now by species that normally would not have been around us because of things getting warmer and storms blowing these species into our neck of the woods, that kind of thing. But I remember in like the 8th grade, my friend who was like one of those dudes, he had a piranha and or a couple maybe in this giant tank. And he would just throw he'd put mice in it. He would just drop mice in the piranha tank, and this thing it was like a cartoon. It would be like, and then they'd, you know, move away from it and just be like a mouse skeleton. This is a 9.5-inch long red-bellied piranha. And so it's nothing that would have normally been there, you know, organically. They're like, this is what you get when you have somebody who, you know, gets an exotic animal from a pet store or something like that, and then they get tired of it, or they flush it, or they throw a piranha in the lake. I don't know. But this is a situation, obviously, it could have gone a lot worse. It's not like those piranha movies, but they're no joke, you know? One of them bit off Jerry O'Connell's dong. Remember that? Saw it in 3D. Poor guy. Rebecca Romaine was never the same. And so, yeah, piranha, because they really don't, other than people, they don't have natural predators, I don't think. They're plowing through everything. And they'll pretty much eat anything. You know, so like parts of the world where there's like animals falling into a river, it's like, well, goodbye animal. But I think if they're a piranha near them.
Primarily, don't they eat plants?
I don't know about that.
I thought
my understanding was that they will eat basically anything.
Yeah, I think so. But I know that they're timid. Like they're afraid, like they're shy. They don't.
That's what I mean. Like it's not like the movies where if somebody puts their leg in the water, all of the piranha come and, you know, it's not that dramatic. But still, it's no joke.
No, you see the teeth.
I like the notion of a timid fish.
Excuse me.
It's like, I don't, if it's okay with you, could I come over here? Like, I don't want to.
You almost done with that worm?
I totally understand if you are or aren't. I don't want to, but. Hey, Bobby.
Hey.
What's up?
Nada, how we doing? Hey, Bill, you guys were talking about old movies the other day and about how funny they were. Remember the movie The Toy when Richard Pryor walked into the lake and got eaten by piranha?
Bill, do you remember that when he walked in and got piranha eaten? I don't remember that part. I remember The Toy from 100 years ago, but I don't. That was Jackie Gleason, right? He buys Richard Pryor. Movie you probably couldn't make again.
Hey, Bill, Bill, the guy asked you a question. Bill.
Oh,
Bill!
He stepped out.
He's not answering.
Stepped out. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bobby.
My apologies.
No worries. Thanks. There's Bobby in North Ridgeville.
Got some bad news for Bobby. Well, 2 years too late, but I got some bad news for him.
Alan, back in the 90s, a kid caught a piranha in Memorial Lake in North Royalton. made the weekly world news.
This story's everywhere. I just Googled it.
Yeah, oh yeah. It went wide. Yeah, but I thought the weekly world news was like for fake stories. I mean, if a kid caught a piranha. Memorial Lake. Well, maybe that's why they call it that. All the people who shuffled off their mortal coil at the behest of the piranha.
And killed by piranha?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would be very rare.
I think that it is. I think that statistically they say that. But again, you'd be lucky if the piranha grabbed onto your fishing line, not something else. I mean, even if it was something that wasn't going to, like, eat your foot off, even if they still have sharp teeth. And so, it's one thing to take down a mouse in a tank. It's another thing to, like, you're not going to
bite your finger off.
Yeah, something, but still. 2 guys in Florida ended up in the parking lot of a Publix. This checks all the Florida boxes, by the way.
This is why Florida sucks.
2 angry, skinny white guys getting in each other's faces, one with a machete and one with a hatchet.
Nice.
Yeah. I have one of each in my bug-out bag. But I'm not carrying it into the Publix parking lot. Maybe they were just doing some Anchorman cosplay. Remember that? Luke Wilson wasn't paying attention. He has arm cut off.
You killed a man with a trident.
Oh, brick. Everett Critchbaum, 52, was in his car when 35-year-old James Gay. His name, Rob. Rob.
Huh.
That's the guy's name.
Oh.
Yay! It's the guy's name.
You homosexual!
The attack was not of a sexual nature. One guy drives up, stops, and they have a verbal altercation. Of course, escalated quickly. The one guy went back to his car, grabbed a machete, like you do, hit the other guy in the face.
Ooh.
And then the other guy brandished a hatchet. Any story that has brandishing in it, I love it. And then they got into a struggle. This is like in the afternoon at a Publix in Panama City.
Neither one of them clearly knew how to use their weapon if the struggle ensued after somebody swung a machete at a dude and then somebody else grabbed a hatchet.
Yeah.
If they're having a tussle after that, someone should be missing a limb.
The one guy told the cops that he had the opportunity to leave the scene, but he chose not to due to personal pride. Well, you got to stand your ground if it's hatchet v. machete.
Mm-hmm.
And then he hit the other guy in the head and stomped him while he was on the ground. They both got locked up. How about that? But they've both done time before, too. The one guy got out of prison just 18 months ago after being in there for 12 years for killing a teenager.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Good folks.
Beat a guy to death with a chain. So a couple of Emmy Award winners there.
This is why Florida sucks.
God, you remember what a great movie Machete was?
It's great.
Jesus. De Niro and Lindsay Lohan. And God, I had Danny Trejo on the show a couple of years ago. We were talking briefly about Machete because he was plugging something else. But Jesus, between Heat and Machete, 2 amazing movies with Danny Trejo in them.
They just with the wrong Mexican.
The wrong Mexican.
Jeff Fahey, remember that guy? God, it was just a murderer's row of
Imagine them trying
Jessica
to
Alba.
make even that trailer today.
Yeah.
I would never say that.
They discovered.
They just with the wrong Mexican.
Yep. Cheech Marin is a priest.
Man.
The wrong Hispanic American man.
They just messed with the wrong Latinx.
I believe they might have cleaned it up for messed with, but I like the OG one.
Yeah.
He just effed with the wrong Mexican. Okay, hey, OAR, caller 10, you got a pair of tickets for this show. September the 11th, it's a Friday night at Blossom. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. They're on the 3 Decades Tour. They've been around a long time. Gavin DeGraw and KT Tunstall, remember them? Opening the gig. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. LiveNation.com for the info. But you'll get my last pair this week. 2 for OAR. Good luck. Caller 10. 35192. Text me for anything else. You can watch. Our YouTube stream is up and running. And listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Look at this. This guy built a huge Star Wars-themed bar in his backyard. You know his wife has got to be so pissed off about that. I'll bet she wants a divorce.
But I bet you he built a lot of the inside of things that she probably saw on Pinterest that she wanted and suggested because he's obviously very handy. So you have to kind of go, well, I'll let him build this in the backyard.
I bet you he's not. I bet you he didn't do anything in the inside. And she's like,
no,
damn
just
you.
like me.
If
That's
you
what my
could
wife
do
complains
that.
about. You only do things you want to do.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
The Greater Cleveland Regional Transit Authority, moving Greater Cleveland forward.
Hey, it's Crystal for Hyundai of Bedford. Right now, lease a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra SEL Sport Plus for just $225 a month for 36 months with just $24.99 down. $225 a month. Hyundai of Bedford will go the extra mile to get you approved, even if you need a little help on your credit. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Visit them on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit plus tax, title, and registration, 7,500 miles per year, ends 8/31.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
One bite in, you'll be saying, that's hot as fire. Speedway's new Hottest Fire Chicken Sandwich turns up the temp. Eat the heat for $4.99 only at Speedway. Valid through 8/25/26. Participating stores. Exclude Speedy Cafe. See app for full terms.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Ice Cube's Big 3 Season 9 is coming down to the wire. The playoffs are here. The action starts with the legendary Big 3 Celebrity Game. Then the Chicago Triplets, led by Montrezl Harrell and Coach Dr. J, take on Coach Gary Payton and the Boston Ball Hogs. Followed by two-time MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champion Miami 305 facing Nancy Lieberman's Dallas Power. 3 games of the most physical, competitive, and non-stop 3-on-3 action. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, and catch replays Monday on BET. Presented by iHeart.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ooh. For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
Hey, it's Doogie here. And as August turns to September, families are getting back into routines. School is starting, schedules are filling up, and life is going to get busy. But if alcohol or drug use is making it hard for you or someone you know to move forward, now is the time to seek help. For more than 45 years, Glen Bay has helped people begin the journey to recovery. You can overcome addiction, and Glen Bay can help. Visit glenbay.com, GLENBEIGH.com, or call 800-234-1001.
Lindsay Sterling, Duality Untamed Tour. August 18th, Blossom Music Center, bringing summer's most anticipated show with special guest Paris. On sale now at livenation.com.
They say 5
An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I'm sure it'll work for people on vacation when they don't have to do something, but I can't imagine it working on a day-to-day basis.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Jess in the clover patch, soft ear, sharp little stare, always moving straight ahead, like she knows what's there. Brown legs in the morning mud, quick as a paper kite. She don't look left, she don't look right, just clips through the light. And the field goes hush when she starts that run. 2 eyes on the prize like a bullseye sun. Jess is a deer with horse blinders. Jess is a deer with horse blinders. Eyes on one thing, feet in a blood.
Well, they really took it literally. A little AI composition from our buddy DJ Jake C. Playing off Jess yesterday, saying, mixing her metaphors.
Wait, that's AI?
Trying to relay her confusion, saying, I don't know, I was like a deer in horse blinders. Although I think AI took it a little literally there and made Jess a deer.
In a field.
Horse blind.
Right, yeah.
In a field, yeah.
In the beginning, I was like, a clover field?
Yeah.
What is that about?
That's a giant monster in Central Park. Yeah. Thank you, Jake.
Spoiler alert.
TJ Miller.
Yeah.
In Cloverfield. Yeah. Thank you, Jake. Jess is a deer in horse blinders. By the way, because we passed that piece of video around, if you follow any of us, you'll see it. It's just kind of a funny little thing. But Jess is also, Rob, according to Rob in Chagrin Falls, who emailed me, Jess is also a DEAR.
Aww.
I won the Blue Falls car wash. What did she say?
I had to spell it out.
I don't get it, is what she said.
Oh, a DEAR.
Did you know there's two spellings of deer, right?
I thought, I don't know. I thought he was going for like DEA agent or something. I was like, wait, what?
You do know there's two spellings of the word deer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The animal is DEER. And when you write deer like you're a deer or Dear Jess, it's DEAR.
Yeah, but she knows that. That's why I said Jess is a DEAR.
Yeah, no, I don't think that she was necessarily aware that there was two spellings of the word deer.
She is.
Yeah.
She's written Dear somebody on a card her whole life.
Jess.
Dear Jess.
Dear Diary.
Right. She's not writing DEER diary.
Are you sure?
I bet she's writing DEER dairy.
Honestly?
Dear Dairy. In her diary. I didn't know you couldn't milk, dear. Yeah, you can milk anything with nipples. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Anyway, Robin Chagrin Falls. Alan, I was fortunate enough yesterday to win that $50 to Blue Falls car wash. I will have today's for you around 5:10, by the way. While it was just gathering some contact information, Jess did a great job and was very personable. She's a great ambassador and first point of contact for your show.
Aww.
I've mentioned before that she's a great contributor to the show. Loved the deer in horse blinders comment. And I laughed. And she's a lovely person there on the... How about that, Rob? Now, I would have... I would have never even assumed otherwise. I mean, she's back there and... Can't imagine she's answering the phone, calling people names.
What do you want?
Yeah, all right, Dick. Just give me your info.
Well done, Jessica.
Oh, my God.
Good job, Jessica. But Rob, do you remember Rob in Chagrin Falls winning the Blue Falls gift card yesterday?
Yeah.
She's like, yep, sure do. Indeed. Well, anyway,
remember his voice.
Took a little bit of time out of his day to let me know, a little quality control.
Oh, I'm blushing.
Because over the years, we had a series of interns that were on the phones. Then we had our friend Cody Allen, helpful Pound Cake Brown, on the phone for many years. And I had no problems. I had no concerns about him, and I had no concerns about you back there on the phone as well.
The only time you had concerns about your phone screener is when I did it for 6 months. That was the only time, because I would say, what? What do you want?
Well, the only concern I had was that you would jump off the roof. Not that you would, not that the audience was being underserved by you, just that you were.
Oh, God. That scared me.
Well, are you okay?
Ouch.
I thought she said, oh, God, before I even hit it.
I think she might have.
Is she living a couple of seconds in the future?
Her camera's
That's why
14 seconds behind, and her brain is working a couple of seconds ahead.
Maybe she's perfectly synced with that camera. She thought I was going to say DEA agent when I very clearly said DEAR. She goes, oh, God, like a half a second before I hit the clip.
Mm-hmm.
What clip am I going to hit next?
Did you send her a copy of the script?
I did not.
All right, well, I was thinking that could be the only thing that would get her to jump early on a reaction.
I don't know. Okay.
I just know what's happening.
Which one am I going to play next?
Oh, my God, baby, I'm not lying to you.
Jesus. She's right, Rob. Boy, she nailed it. She's
God damn it, baby, no, I ain't lying.
She sang it. She
Oh, my God, baby.
Oh, my God,
Yeah.
baby, I'm not lying to you. Oh, my God, baby.
God damn it, baby, no, I ain't lying to you.
Oh, that's the one. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Rob in Chagrin Falls, a Jess fan.
It's a good name, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good name.
Yeah.
It's a man's name. A strong man's name.
You listen to us on the iHeartRadio app. You can drop messages for us. There's a little red talkback button there. Who are the newest addition to the Bureau Chiefs list? We heard from Ricky, who's up there in Rapid City, South Dakota. Megan listens in Martinsburg, West Virginia. Frogman is in Salem, Connecticut. Jared's in Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania.
Alan, it's Eric in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania. I'm one of your customers that has to keep a dictionary handy while listening to your show. One word I looked up recently was hoi polloi. I'm disappointed to find out that it's just ancient Greek for the masses. I was hoping that it would be kind of like hoity and toity, and that you could be hoi and polloi, or that maybe there were different kinds of polloi other than hoi.
Well, he really did a deep dive, didn't he?
Sure did.
Like hois polloi, like attorneys general. Multiple kinds of polloi.
Yeah.
I'm out here with the hois polloi, everyone. All right, well, it's, earlier, double dipping there with Eric, right? You said earlier in the YouTube chat he was defining hasp for everyone.
Yep.
Because I used the word hasp. I didn't realize. We have a very, Rob, manly male audience. And I assume, they're out there working with their hands. They're not all possessed of a skincare regimen like your boy here is. But I know a hasp when I see one, and I assume that they would. Assume that wouldn't have been a question. But, no, hoi polloi, it's not hoity and toity. Nor is there a plural. Well, it's, I think, inherently plural, but hois polloi. Maybe we can get that going.
I like it.
We've got some food news for you. Well, I have to assume that we're all going to collectively take a show trip, Rob, to the Cleveland Garlic Fest. There won't be any vampires there. It'll be the best part of it. Now, day one is when we're going to be on our cruise. 29th is Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. But we could go to day two.
I'm going to need day two off, I think.
I like the front page of clevelandgarlicfestival.org. It just says in big letters, it stinks. There in Shaker Square, the 29th and the 30th. Again, this is not a new thing. They've been doing this for a minute, right? It's the largest annual fundraiser that they do for the North Union Farmers Market. Again, this is hashtag not an ad, but it's so specific and so counterintuitive to what people are probably looking for in a food festival. Rob, would you go with me to the Cleveland Cilantro Festival?
No. I'm out.
Food and Wine magazine called it the America's stinkiest festival. Yeah, you're walking around. It's like everybody there's driving a cab.
It stinks.
It stinks. But I want to go.
Love garlic.
I know.
Growing up, my family said I smelled like garlic all the time.
You know that wasn't a compliment,
Yeah, I
right?
know.
There was- okay.
Was it because you ate garlic all the time?
I don't know. I
mean-
washed myself, so I don't
Mhm.
understand.
All right. Were you
Washing yourself with garlic?
I guess.
Were you dating people who it was coming out on their skin, or
No.
All right.
I mean, I was young, like 8, so I don't know. Do you use deodorant at 8? I don't know.
Comes with a side of stink is one of their other posts. We all stink for ice cream because they have garlic ice cream.
That
there.
sounds so good.
Throw back a stinking pint. Yeah, so they have all kinds of things that they're doing, but obviously, Rob, it's all garlic infused. Tickets are only $9. And again, I have no vested interest in this, but it's very entertaining to me.
Guaranteed safety from vampires.
Correct. And they got stuff for the kids and blah, blah, blah. I wonder if there are any bands playing. There's got to be some kind of musical entertainment, right? Where they're like, guys, we finally got the Garlic Fest gig.
Thank God.
Why isn't Sushi Roll doing the Garlic Fest?
Yeah, right? I gotta get them on the horn and be like, guys, you'll never believe it.
Well, there's always 2027.
It's true.
Yeah, they got plenty of bands playing.
Get a Kiss tribute band to play Garlic It Up.
WMMS Rob on your social media accounts there. Yep.
Garlic It Up.
Garlic. Remember the old Larry King ads for Why
Yeah.
don't you take garlic?
Caller, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a belly dancer.
Yes. Wind and Sand belly dancing. The Synergy Groove Collective will be playing. Fatback Mango. And all kinds of other musical acts.
These are great names.
Hey, thank you guys so much for coming out to the Cleveland Garlic Festival. Because it's going to be everybody's leaning into the stinky part of it, right? It stinks. It's right on their website. Good stinking food, good stinking music, good stinking times is what it says.
What the hell was that, by the way? Did you hear that?
I did.
Did you feel that? I felt
did.
it like in my ears.
It felt like a wave of some kind of digital audio
Electric
distortion.
shock or something, just like, wow.
Yeah,
like I got like a hair on my arm stood up.
Mhm.
I wonder if our building just got struck by lightning or something. That was weird.
Is it raining outside right now?
I don't know.
Are there any golfers nearby?
Dude, that was wild.
Maybe they're now. Yeah, it was very, very strange. Yep. Bob in. All right. Bob in Brunswick. Well, now I'm going to have to go see Jess's band to see how she butchers lyrics. Yeah, but she's not going to butcher lyrics.
No, she's going to get those right.
She knows what the words are. She's
Not
been
true.
singing the songs for what's not true?
Oh, no. I make up my own words sometimes.
Oh, now I got to go see Sushi Roll. Why, though? When you're doing covers, the work's already done.
The song 500 Miles, still mess it up.
Oh, you
every
would look
single
for
time.
how?
I don't know why.
It's like one line repeated
What
50
part do you mess up?
times.
I don't know.
When I wake up.
It's like, I know
No,
that
I know
part, and then
I'm
it's like
gonna
the
be-
couple other
I'm gonna
verses.
be the
And then
man
for a
who-
while, I thought haver wasn't a real word because my boss would repeat it in like a weird way, and I'm like, is that not the lyric? So I stopped saying that for a while. And then I just listened to it. But
Wait, but you know the lyrics. So like the lyrics have been done for that song's 40 years old.
Oh yeah, I know.
Right.
Sometimes I
So
just
what
mess
is
it
there?
up.
But what work is there to do?
I just make up my own words.
But why?
Sometimes.
They've already done the words.
For sure. I mean, I know over 200 songs. So
Yes,
of course
correct.
Sometimes,
Well, that's why I asked you a while ago if you used a prompter at all.
Nope. Never.
Okay.
I do not want to do that.
No, I understand, but I would also understand if you did for cover bands because you got to remember, And again, most cover bands, like I said, they're playing songs that have been around for a long time. Even if you forgot the lyrics, the audience could fill in for you.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like, your turn here. I don't know.
I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. And if I ever.
I'm gonna be the man who's coming home.
Now, do you flip the gender? Do you say I'm gonna be
No.
the girl who goes? You say man.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's a kind of tweak I could maybe see.
Sometimes people will. Like I've heard
When
different,
I
like,
come
people
home.
do it, but I'm like I sing it as it is.
Yeah.
Like Lady Gaga too. I don't know why. It's the Just Dance song. I always mess it up. And in my head, I'm like, you're going to say it right this time, and I don't.
Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
It's like how I always call Dave Attell Dave Chappelle when he's here. It's just a brain thing.
What
and
part of that song do you mess up?
It's, there's a part where in the beginning it's like something about losing your phone and your keys or something like that. But I always mess that one up, and I just go straight for roses have thorns, they say, and we're all getting hosed tonight or something like that.
We're all getting hosed tonight.
Yeah.
Where are my
But I
keys?
always
I lost my
repeat it.
phone. What's going on the floor?
Yep.
A dizzy twister dance. I can't find my drink or man.
Yep, that's the one. I always
You screw that up.
I don't know why, and I just go straight for the other one anyway, so I just repeat it twice.
Do you? Are there songs that you know that you'll screw up, and so you put them deep enough into the set where everybody's going to be lit up anyway, and they're not going to notice, or you figure they're not going to notice anyway?
We don't use set lists. It's whatever my boss just starts playing, and then we just go into it. So
Yeah,
I never know what we're gonna play.
Right, but he must have a master list of songs that you guys know.
Yeah,
And
I
he
mean,
yeah.
Sometimes he'll start playing a song. I'm like, I don't know this one.
Also, what's the problem? I would think that, again, it's not high stakes. I get it. But, you know, you're trying to do a good job.
Oh, for sure.
So why isn't there a set list?
I mean,
Here's what we're going to do tonight.
he'll send me a set list. Like,
Yeah.
we'll always have the set list, but it's over a bunch. It's like 100 songs on it. We could play any of them, but usually it's the
That's what I mean, though.
same-
That's not a set list. I mean, just a list of songs you know.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
talking
just
about,
like the
here's the
vibe of
20
the
songs
place.
we're going to play. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I mean,
you
the
can
first.
you can pivot if you want to. you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like always, it's like the first set of the beginning of the show. It's always the same 4 songs, and then we just kind of maneuver wherever.
Okay.
So you never know.
Yeah.
Like the Grateful Dead of cover bands named after foods. We don't have a set list, man. We call it out.
How about a cover band called Gwarlick?
I don't hate that.
Festival.
I don't hate that at all.
Hey, here's Tool Stinkfist. Get it? Yeah, okay. Well, the Garlic Fest is going on. The weekend of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango.
We should go there before.
No, we
and
shouldn't.
then we'll smell extra great.
No!
Nope.
I'm not trying to smell in front of our audience. Why do I want that?
Perfume.
I'm sorry. I've already got my Drakkar Noir, Jess. Thank you very much. Cleveland Wing Week is back next week, too. That's why you see people running around assaulting birds. Yeah. A lot of people love wings. I'm not one of them, but it does happen all next week. And so for people who want to get a rod over wings, what's the word, Grandma? I can't think of the word.
Boner.
Right, thank you.
Just check your chest.
I know, it's across my sternum.
Boner.
Thank you. And, yeah. I really got thrown off there with that whole garlic thing. I don't know why, but... Because I brought it up. How did I get thrown off, Rob?
Because you...
Maybe I have garlic on the brain.
Talk to
now.
Jess about lyrics, and
That's what it was.
that'll do it to you.
Uh-huh. How she screws up the Proclaimers because she didn't think that haver was a word.
Right.
It's not a word we use, but it's a word they use.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a break. Our buddy Billy Gardell is back. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities. One show tonight, one show tomorrow, one show Sunday, I believe. So only 3 of them. Some of these guys come in and do like friggin' 8 or 9 shows. You got to see Billy when he's going to perform for you. And so we'll catch up with him in a bit. 35192. You want to send a text, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, a low of 66. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high on Saturday of 84. Then on Sunday, showers and thunderstorms. Sunday's high, 85.
This report is sponsored by Great Clips.
From supply list to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kinda is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. Later is now. You keep saying I'll do it later. I'll go this weekend. Well, here's another weekend looking you in the eyes with a whole bunch of availability for you. I suggest you get to any Northeast Ohio Jeep dealer this weekend. Take advantage. of the deals going on through the end of the month on the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Again, the Jeep Grand Cherokee is the most awarded SUV of all time. That's according to all the latest competitive information. It is the #1 most awarded SUV of all time. Let that sink in and then put it at the top of your list as you make your decisions this upcoming weekend as you purchase your next vehicle. Whether you're in the market to lease or you're in the market to finance, the deals, again, are incredible through the end of August on the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Do a little pre-shopping ahead of time at Jeep.com, then head to any Northeast Ohio Jeep dealer. Whichever one you choose is up to you. Just tell them Rob sent you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Come to Ken Ganley CDJR in Bedford for the Make This the Summer event and get the convertible you've always dreamed of with a new 4-door Wrangler Sport S. 4x4 lease starting at $268 a month, $29.95 due at signing. Sign and drive at $388. Your new trail-rated Wrangler comes loaded with a 3-piece hardtop and too many safety and comfort features to list. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes documentary service fee and title fees. Taxes not included. Offer ends August 31st.
Welcome to Men's Warehouse. What can I help you with? Pants for a 9th date. Joseph Abood, denim. Jacket for a 4th job interview. Chillflex by Kenneth Cole. Says you got the job. Okay. 5th cousin's graduation. Joseph Abood button down. Get any look for every occasion at Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Messick seems to be getting stronger. He has struck out 8 today. The pitch, got him swinging. Parker Messick.
Don't miss the Guardians versus the Giants, August 18th through the 20th. Lock in the best seats at the best prices at CLEGuardians.com.
Hello, this is Mary at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
Hey, I dreamed I'd be ready for college way ahead of time.
And now you're way behind?
Yes, and I have no idea how I'll get it all done on time and in my budget.
Well, luckily, IKEA has everything you need to make it your space on your budget. And with everything ready to take away from our stores with Click and Collect, it's easier than ever.
That's convenient.
Exactly. Get IKEA whenever, wherever, however at IKEA.us. IKEA, dream the possibilities.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Busy day? 30% off Romeo's Pizza is just a click away. That's right, 30% off every pizza on the huge Romeo's menu. Set your delivery or pickup time too. 30% off every pizza, any size, any kind, any quantity. Now at Romeo's.
Offers include $3.98 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety, at the power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru, Wickliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Wickliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
One bite in, you'll be saying that's hot as fire. Speedway's new Hottest Fire Chicken Sandwich turns up the temp. Eat the heat for $4.99 only at Speedway. Valid through 8/25/26. Participating stores. Exclude Speedy Cafe. See app for full terms.
Mark Nolan here, and it's window season. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Buy 10 windows, get 10 free. No limit. There's never been a better time to call. EmpireWindowCompany.com. Empire Window Company. You deserve a fair price.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Equinox 36 monthlies, $39.95 due at signing, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax, $398 doc, MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details, $1667 per thousand borrowed, ends 8/31/26.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Accident reported on Ontario South near Carnegie on the Inner Belt North Bridge. After West 14th Street, there's 2 left lanes blocked with a wreck. An accident reported on 480 West near Warrensville Center Road, and crash cleanup continues on Route 306 and Bainbridge involving a semi, a car, and a utility pole down. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Ohio Division of Unclaimed Funds.
Think about a time you left something behind. It happens to all of us. This is Lieutenant Governor Jim Tressel reminding you to check for your unclaimed funds. Money that belongs to you, waiting to be claimed. Visit unclaimedfunds.ohio.gov and search for your name.
Training camp is open. The countdown to kickoff is on.
And it's time to get in the game.
iHeartRadio is the official home of the NFL Podcast Network.
We're obviously incredibly excited if you just want to talk about defense.
Get the insight before it's a headline with NFL Daily with Greg Rosenthal.
Thank you to Sean McVay.
Chasing a fantasy title? The Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast helps you draft like a genius.
And hopefully it helps you guys out the most.
This
is what football sounds like.
Download the iHeartRadio app, search NFL, and press play.
He might have been just a voice man. He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Billy, don't be a hero. Don't be a fool with your life. Billy, don't be a hero.
I'll have that $1,000 for you in about an hour, closer to 5:30, and the Vegas trip for the iHeartRadio Music Festival. It's the return of one William Gardell back in the room. And I was trying to figure out, I think I might have said it out loud too. I was like, God, it feels like it's been a minute since you've been here. And then somebody in the audience reminded me, I think I was sick last time I had you booked.
I think you were sick. It was the time before that. That's why it feels so long.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. It was
Rob
about a year and a half ago last time, but before that it was probably 4 or 5.
Was that the Delsum day, Rob?
I don't know. It was.
What day at this age isn't a Delsum day?
Well,
That's the better question.
There was a day that I had to bail early because I drank an entire bottle of Delsum during the show.
Right.
And I literally was like on my ass hallucinating.
Yeah,
and
on the back they have those words. I think they're called the instructions.
Yeah, the warning
want to
label.
browse through those at this age.
You know, it's an old hacky bit for any of us to like make fun of the warnings on things like, you know, Windex. Do not spray in eyes. I was that guy.
But it meant, listen, when I was 8, and that would have been 1976.
Yeah.
I got caught a couple times licking the top of a Comet cleanser can. So they needed warnings for our generation. Those warnings are there for a reason.
I'm just a couple of years younger than you, but I remember when I was a little kid, at the end of the grocery aisle, they would stack they would stack dog food, and they would stack bags of like old powdered detergent.
Right.
And as like a little kid, I poked my finger into one of them, and of course it starts, and I'm putting it in my mouth, and my mom's like,
I
"You
think
want to
we
eat
were
soap?"
under the assumption that if it smelled good, it probably tastes good.
Right.
I mean, that
Yes.
just tracks, doesn't it? So-
Right. And then you get a little older and you go, boy, there's a lot of things that taste great that smell terrible. And then you go
That's
from
the
there.
healthy stuff.
Yeah, it really is. Billy is in town to do some shows at Hilarities this weekend. Just one show tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Yes.
So you miss him at your own peril. The pride of Swissvale, Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Out there in the Mon Valley, yeah?
Yeah, man, absolutely. And, you know, I love coming to this club, Hilarities. Nick Costas, who owns the place, is just such a gem and such a legend, and it's always a pleasure to work here. And the food at Pickwick is great. He tries to kill us with it every night.
Yeah.
Well, he's a crazy old Greek.
Well, I
so he's
always
like,
say-
eat. Did you eat? I ate 4 minutes ago, Nick. You got to be hungry.
Yeah.
You got to be hungry.
And also, I always say it all the time, and people think that I'm like blowing smoke, but I'm like, it's way better than it needs to be over there, too.
It is. It's a top-notch restaurant
Yeah.
connected to a comedy club.
Yeah.
Usually in a comedy club, it's, you know, chicken fingers and anything salty that'll make you drink. These are incredible meals. I did get a hold of a hot pepper last night, though, and my days in the hot pepper game are over. So
Oh, is that true?
Just limping today a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so people are well aware you're not the guy that you used to be.
I'm half the man I used to be.
half the man
brother.
you used to
Yeah,
be, like Weiland said.
When I was on Mike and Molly, in case you're listening and you don't recognize my car horn voice,
yeah.
I was 370, and then I got down to about 290 for Bob Hart Sabashola, a svelte 290.
Yep.
And then I started gaining again, man, and then just had to make a big change. So I took a couple years off and got down to, I don't know, I think I'm about 220 now.
Yeah.
Which has been a gift, and it got me off, you know, every medication so I can play a decent fourth quarter. That's all I was looking for, is let me play a good fourth.
You know, it's funny to me because one of the first, and I feel like this was a long time ago, one of the first Ozempic commercials I remember was you in it.
I was a spokesman for
But wasn't
Ozempic.
that when it was still just diabetes medication?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, I did it for the first year it came out because I had type 2 diabetes.
Yep.
And so it was helping me. So I agreed to do some commercials for them. And then at the end of that, they wanted to re-up me for another year. And that was the year they started finding out, it helps with some addiction things. It helps
Yep.
with weight loss and all these other things. But at that point, I had gotten so big it hurt to even exercise. And I was
Really?
like, if I don't do something drastic here, I might put myself in real trouble. And so I went and I elected to get bariatric surgery,
Yep.
which is no day at the park either. But it gave me my health back. So I'm very grateful for that. But I probably would have just stayed the course if I knew these GLPs worked as well as
But
they do.
also, I had to think that at some point, and I don't know the exact timeline, but did it coincide with did COVID freak everybody out? I mean, if you were a big
it
guy
certainly
during
did
COVID,
me, yeah. With the first round of COVID, when that hit, we were still doing Bob Hart Sabashola, which was a very nice show, but we had to do it without audiences. We had
Yeah.
to test before we went to work to make sure we could keep everybody healthy and not lose an episode and keep 150 people employed and all that. And in that time, I thought, my doctor was like, look, I know you. I'm always a little wary about a quick vaccine. There were such mixed messages with all this stuff, but I was at a place where I was 360, I think I'd gone back up to. At the time, I was a smoker, type 2 diabetes, asthma, and the only thing I did, you know, when that checklist come up of the people that were most vulnerable, the only thing I didn't have was over 65, which is what I was trying to get to.
right?
So I
they talk about people's biological age.
Yeah.
That might have been your biological
very
age.
well could
Yeah.
be. I think I'm 103.
Yeah.
But I needed to do something just to give myself good odds, and I needed to get healthy. So I took a couple years off in that period to get healthy. And I just celebrated 4 years kind of lingering around this weight.
Oh,
So
good
I'm
for
really
you.
happy about that.
Well, it's funny because I know your birthday is next week, and so
Yeah.
yesterday I was
Me
like,
and Robert Plant. How
yeah,
about
right,
that?
yeah. Rob's the biggest Led Zeppelin fan in the world, by the
me
way.
and the Plant, man.
Love 'em.
Yeah.
We're having a
Love 'em.
birthday.
But yesterday I was like, well, maybe I'll bring Billy like a little piece of cake, and I was like, no,
That's
I'm not
all I
gonna
can
do
eat
that.
is a little
Well,
piece
that's
of
what I
cake.
mean,
Yeah,
and
the
it's like
Fat
I didn't
Hulk
want
is
to.
still in there roaming around going, pizza! I go, no, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Stop it.
So is there, you talk to people who are in, I think of it kind of parallel to people who are in recovery.
Yeah.
There are some people
I
who
think
will
there's a
say,
parallel,
yeah,
yeah.
there are some people who, whether it's substance or drinking or whatever, some people will go, I never think about it. Other people, they go, I think about it every day, but it's one.
I think you have to think about it every day, or you're gonna. I don't think you need to obsess, but you need
Right.
to address it every day because consistency breeds discipline. One of the things, I worked with a nutritional therapist through this because the first 2 times before the operation, I chickened out because I wasn't ready for the commitment on the other side. A lot of people think, oh, you get that and it's all better. No, actually 1 in 4 people go back to heavy weight. And if
You mean the surgery?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people eat their way through it.
And if you
Yeah.
go back to heavy weight after the surgery, there's a real danger of serious medical conditions.
Yeah.
Esophageal ulcers, cancer. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, the acid can cause cancer. It's a whole thing. So because it changes your body chemistry. So you have to be prepared that it's not the answer, it's the beginning. And then you have to change everything in your life. You have to change your eating habits, your exercise. You still have to change all that stuff. It just gives you a window to do that. And that's once I finally got ready to make that change and commit to that, then I went through with it.
But also, because you're a performer and a public person and a well-known guy.
Oh, I put myself in the witness protection program.
Well, that's what I mean.
No
but
question.
then when you reemerge, you get a lot of, is Billy Gardell okay?
Yeah, dude.
Because
You know what, though? You can't listen to the internet, ever.
Right.
Because when I was on Mike and Molly, 8 out of 10 comments were lovely. The other 2 are, he's so fat, he's going to die. Now, 8 out of 10 comics, okay, good to see you doing stand-up again. And 2 of them are, he's sick, they're not telling us. Whatever, dude. You know?
Right.
I just you can't buy into any of that.
Right, but I mean, like the initial assessment of that. But then when you're like very public about, well, here's what I did on God, then that's people
why I'm
know
very
what's
open
up.
about it. I just tell people what I did. I don't care.
It's funny because I don't know if maybe it was because of COVID, maybe people's eyes off of it, but obviously you were already an accomplished comic.
Yeah.
I remember from way back. And there were guys that came out of Pittsburgh like Steve Byrne and Jeselnik's from Pittsburgh, Dennis Miller, of course, those guys.
John Knight.
Yeah, those guys.
Billy Elmer.
Yeah,
all those guys,
Billy Elmer.
But I didn't start in Pittsburgh. I started in Orlando.
I remember that, the Orlando comedy
I
scene.
made my way back to my hometown, but I started in Orlando. And my open mic group was me, Tom Rhodes, Daryl Hammond, Wayne Brady, Carrot Top, Larry the Cable Guy, who was Dan Whitney at the time. I mean, we had quite an eclectic group.
Brian Regan come out of Orlando for a bit?
Regan came out of Florida. I want to say he was St. Pete or Tampa, but both the Regan brothers did, but they were a little ahead of us.
Yeah.
That was our group that we kind of
I remember doing shows 100 years ago in Pittsburgh. I remember doing shows with Frank Nicotero. Like,
sure, yeah.
There were
Frank's
guys
out
that
in
were
Vegas right now doing pretty good, yeah.
But anyway, what I meant was people knew you really blew up from Mike and Molly,
Yes.
Melissa McCarthy, and obviously. But Bob Hart's Abishola, that show was on as long as Mike and Molly.
Yeah, and well, you got to remember too that the entire, and you guys are suffering this too, the entire viewing majority went to the internet.
Yeah.
And so long form things really took a hit. So while Bob Hart's Abishola did well and it ran as long as Mike and Molly, it didn't get the same kind of ratings because everything had moved to the internet. So it was kind of a perfect storm when this happened to me because I stopped doing stand-up the 3rd season of Bob Hart's Abishola, and the business kind of went to the internet, Instagram and Facebook, and I didn't do any of that because I was on a TV show. And I was like, what?
That's your
Social
platform.
media?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Right.
And so that switched. Then I had disappeared off the road to get healthy for a couple years, and then I made myself unrecognizable. So this has been like starting a band over. So I kind of look at it like that, and it's fun. I still love to get up there, and I have new things to talk about. I actually thought I was done. I thought I was at peace with it, and maybe that's just it. But then, my son went to college, and then me and the wife became empty nesters. And then I started realizing that, it's too easy to rip on this generation. They're going through what we went through.
I say it all the time.
Who am I going to be? Who's going to love me? How am I going to fit in? Am I going to get a job? But then you add social media, AI, the political state, the environmental.
A million things we never had to contend with.
Man, they're terrified. And I'm a dad, and so I like to defend these kids. I call them to the carpet a little bit, but I defend them as well. Adults at the table are not doing the job. We need to be leading. And we're not leading because we're too busy bickering about everything and being right about everything. While billionaires chop this country up. And so we need to provide a little hope for the younger people because they're the future. They really are. And I believe that. And then the other thing I talk about is I've been married for 25 years. And the way I say it is if we were a football team, we'd be 17-8. So that nothing's a free ride, man. You got to. That's still a playoff team,
right?
You got to work for these things, and this delusion that the internet sells us about everything is a lie. So I just try to keep a little reality in my show.
And it's obviously it's a universal thing among comedians who are accomplished. They're like, So the show didn't work out, or it had its run, or it did work out, it had its run. I can always go back to stand-up, right?
Yeah, stand-up
There's no
brought me
comedian
to
who
the dance.
there's no comedian who's a stranger to the grind.
No, and I think that if you really want to be a great comedian, you have to go through that period of grind. And I think, look, success, no one knows who's going to get tapped on the shoulder for success. There's no guarantees in this business. Some people get it at 21. That would have killed me. I got it at 40, which was the perfect age for me. But how long that window stays open, I think that's where what comes into play, how hard you worked on your craft. Like, you may be a sensation, but if you got nothing to back up that original sensational thing, then it's going to be shooting star, and then you're done. So the more time you've put in, I think the longer the window stays open.
Well, and to your point about like being surrounded by things on the internet that mimic reality but are in no way reality, right? You'll read a lot of these think pieces on like the death of expertise. It's like, no, experts are still very sought after, you know, even more so. I mean, it's more of a revival of expertise, you know.
Well, we've come
in any craft.
I think we've come to a culture where it's opinionated instead of backed up by experience or fact. Because experience and facts, that takes time. You have to research those things. You have to actually find out. You have to weigh that in your head cognitively, and you have to decide. You know, everybody's going on a feeling right now, which is what the phone's done to all of us. You know,
there had to have been when you were going through the weight loss thing and all that, professionally and personally. There had to have been. You were of two minds, because on the one hand, you're like, I've got to get healthy. I want to be around for my kid and my wife and the whole thing, right, and continue the career. But on the other side, there's always that thought of, well, the fat guy is funny too,
you know,
and that's kind of part and parcel of,
that part didn't bug me. My priority was to be here for my wife and kid. That's what I finally, and I didn't want to have gotten the success I got, lived through all that, and then not be able to move later in life. That was my whole motivation.
That's no payoff.
The other part of that is I never really did the fat guy routine. Like my stand-up, I would acknowledge I was big when I went up there because it's obviously the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
But after that, I went into the material I wanted to talk about. My act wasn't reliant on fat jokes.
No, not the act. I was thinking more like Mike and Molly.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like the premise was
100.
Two plus-size people.
It's been a bit of a climb to reintroduce myself to casting directors and stuff, because the double-sided sort of success is once you are successful, they kind of put you in that box.
You're that guy.
You're in that box.
Yeah.
You're that overweight neighbor or husband, or that's the guy you are. Chuck Lorre, I don't know how he did it. He made me a romantic lead at 370 pounds. I don't know how he did that. Only he could do that. And so now I'm in a different shape, a different body, and I'm older. And so what I'm leaning towards now, and we've been working the last year getting in front of casting directors so they can see that I can do other stuff. I want to do some dramatic stuff. And I think I'm at the age where I can play the fire chief or the police chief or the bad guy or the crooked politician, you know. So that's and the father. Those are the roles that I'm going after now, which has been a lot of fun.
I have to think that you would have a much broader palette to show people what you can do if they're not putting you in the big guy box.
But we've spent, like I said, I've spent the last year doing auditions to show casting directors. They're like, oh, I didn't realize he could do that too, because, you know, they're just it's all. You know, they look, okay, this guy does this guy does that. It's always hard for them to switch their direction a little bit, so you kind of have to help them.
And do you feel like that's happening, or has it been frustrating?
Yeah, I've gotten close on a couple of big dramatic roles, and that's always a good sign. You have to get by casting and then get to producers, and then there's a decision on whether or not you get the job. But now I'm up in the playoffs, which is with the producers, and I've taken it down to me and one other guy. And I've actually lost a couple roles because that other guy had more followers than me. Like, they're not looking at
it is weird,
who's
isn't it?
the best guy for the job anymore.
Yeah.
It's who has the most, because TV has to rely on that now, because they won't spend money unless they know you're bringing an audience. It used to be they'd spend money on what they thought was good and develop an audience, but now the audience is at the internet. And if you can grab your audience and bring it in, then you have leverage for your position in TV now. It's all reversed. It's all
there's a big component of the tail kind of wagging the dog now.
Oh, 100.
Yeah.
It is absolutely, 100% that right.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a weird position to be in, but also it's like, you know, you're a smart guy and you're accomplished, and it's like once you kind of are able to pivot to that whole thing.
Well, it's like I tell my kid. My kid just finished film school, and he's always obsessed with, you know, what's happening in the business, how it's changing. And I always say this: whenever there's an obstacle, complaining about the obstacle makes the work twice as hard.
Yeah.
You're never going to change the game field because of the way you feel. And the game field is always switching. And this doesn't matter what job you're doing. Your job is to address, okay, the game changed. Now, how do I write up a play that works on this field?
Yeah.
How do I do that? That's what you do.
The pivot is a
That's
skill.
how you keep moving. That's how you keep evolving, I think.
Did you get a taste of the Mike and Molly syndication?
I did.
Not anymore.
No, it's all done now. Yeah, I mean, it's syndicated two times. It's syndicated the first 5 years, then it re-upped, and we thought it was done in 2025, and then Netflix picked it up, and it's actually become a small hit on Netflix. So whether we see any money from the streamers, I don't know if anybody has.
I was going to say,
these are the same people that say Harry Potter didn't make any money, so I don't, I don't know.
They're pulling
it
their
was quite
pockets out
lucrative
with it
for a while there.
Okay, good. Yeah, once they hit the streamers, it's like it's all done.
Well, they've
at that
just
point,
got
but,
so many side talking.
Yeah.
You know, well, they have to watch it in the first 3 months. They have to watch it fully through, and you know.
It is weird though to see a younger
It's the whole
generation
thing.
discover shows.
That part I
once
love.
They're on the streamers.
What's
you know?
really nice about it coming to Netflix is I get such a lovely audience. I really love my audience because my audience is filled with older folks who were, 45 to 50 back when Mike and Molly started. I get interracial couples from Bob Hartsebashola, and I also get usually a small pocket of Nigerians because of that show. Then I get some people who knew I was a stand-up back in the day. And now I'm noticing that I get younger people since I started social media about 1.5 years ago. But so now the younger people, they've either found the show and go, I want to kind of check this guy out, or they go, my parents love that show. I'm going to buy them tickets and take them to the show. So I get this beautiful mix-up of everybody in my shows, and that was always my goal anyway. So that's kind of neat.
Did you run into a contingent of people in kind of your physical journey did you run up against like body positivity people? They're always, it's like people can't win if they're trying to stay healthy to some degree because.
What do you mean? I don't know.
Well, because you look at, it happens a lot with females.
Okay.
It'll happen with like Lizzo or Adele or anyone who's like, when their whole kind of persona, not that yours is, but
I got you.
I'm
Is
thinking
wrapped
of
around
them,
that. Okay.
Wrapped around
Okay, I
that,
get
and
what
then
you're
they
saying.
get to a point where they're like, well, I would like to be healthier.
Yeah.
There's a contingent of people online, and again, it's screaming memes on the internet or whatever, but some people who will be like, well, this is you're capitulating to whatever. And I'm like, they're just trying to be healthy,
Well,
man.
For many, many years, I was big, and I didn't have any problem with it. But I also didn't have any bad blood numbers. I didn't have any. I didn't have anything hurting in my chest. I wasn't, gasping for air at the top of the steps. When those things start happening, you just have to be real with yourself.
Those are real consequences.
You got to be real and go, hey, man, you can tell me I just love yourself the way you are. Okay, well, but I may explode.
Right.
So I might have to downshift two gears.
I won't be around for you to love my work.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but listen, it is a very personal journey. I mean, and there's a delusion that comes with it, too. I remember, I'd be dressed up for a red carpet thing for Mike and Molly, and I don't know, it's 370, but I'm in a suit with a tie, and I'm like, yeah, I look all right. Like, dude, you look like the space shuttle. Who are you lying to? But, I mean, part of that is, you do have to be comfortable with yourself, but you also have to be real with yourself. Like, how long can I carry this? What's going to happen now? Some numbers have come up that I don't like. What do I do now?
Yeah.
If my numbers are out of control, blood numbers, cholesterol numbers, heart numbers, well, it doesn't matter how much I like myself. That's not going to change the fact that my resting heartbeat had jumped up to 140 sitting still.
Right.
That's insanity.
Like a tachycardia
Yeah,
type
I don't care how
situation.
much you like yourself. You ain't going to like yourself much longer.
Yeah.
Because that clock is ticking. So I think it's a personal journey. And if you're not in any trouble, okay, but look, food is as dangerous a thing to me as drugs or alcohol or anything. Not everybody has that. Again, but I grew up, thinking food was the answer to depression. It was celebration. It was a show of love. It was, and look, I'm from Pittsburgh. You guys are from Cleveland. Chicago will tell you the same thing. Buffalo. Like, we equate food with love.
Yeah.
And then we all grew up in that time period, at least my age group, was like, finish your plate. There's a kid starving somewhere who can't have that.
Right.
You're not supposed to finish your plate.
Well, not only that, but like processed food is chemically created to wire your brain.
Now we're getting into the real of it. They
Yeah.
have this horror. Look, all of the leadership in every corporation has. It's one big cycle. They want the food to just make you slowly sick so that they can start nursing the money out of your insurance.
Yeah.
And they want to keep you alive just long enough that you can just keep paying ridiculous taxes until you get sick and die. That's the game with these people. They don't care. They don't vote in our best interest when it comes to what they do to our food. I was just in Europe. You see a piece of meat or a piece of fruit, and it looks like a piece of meat or a piece of fruit.
Yeah.
Here it looks, eat the King Kong, you win the TV show.
Right.
And they do it, and then the stuff.
Just because it's edible doesn't make it food.
You realize there are hundreds of foods that we're allowed to have in America that Europe has banned because of the way we spray it with pesticide.
Yeah,
and the
or
way
dyes or whatever.
They're just poisoning us. And what they've done is they've even found a way to make money on that because the most expensive food at the grocery store, the organic, homegrown, hand-picked, most expensive.
Yeah.
However, you can buy a bag of sodium for 80 cents. And we don't think about that because we're so under the pressure of how bad our economy is and how the working wage has not kept up with the living standards.
Yeah.
I mean, our cost of living is way higher than our working wages. It's never fair for the working people. And so you don't have time to sit and think, I would like that. You know what I do a lot in California, man? They always have farmers markets where people just actually go out, pick their own fruit and vegetables, and they bring them to the – and I try to stay to that. Now, that's not going to alleviate all the pesticides, but you're at least stopping that genetic step.
You're also not going to get cyclospora.
There you go, brother. But what were they calling it? They were calling it in L.A. Discount Ozempic.
That's not the way you want to get it.
No.
That is not the way you want to get it.
Look, we can't escape the machine completely, and it's very expensive, and it's hard to be healthy, but – There are cracks in the system that I've learned to try to put the right things in my mouth and to try to really, like I saw this guy, I was watching this health show my nutritionist had put me onto, and this guy put out a table, like I'm talking about like a half a dinner table full of fruits and vegetables.
Right.
And then he put a bag of Doritos right next to it. And it's the same amount of calories.
Yeah.
So it's all that. Those are the choices, man.
You're not going to eat too much fruit.
There it is.
Yeah.
You're not going to OD or give yourself liver failure by eating all that stuff. And so look, I'm not Richard Simmons or nothing. I just made a turn to get healthy.
Yeah.
I think it's a personal journey. But if you're in trouble, be real with yourself. That's all. Just be real with yourself. And it's only you. Here's one other tip I will give that I always say. For many years, I looked in the mirror when I was heavy, and I had that blue-collar attitude of, lose weight, you fat piece of, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't work.
Right.
That causes more of a problem. My nutritionist cracked me in half when she said this. She said, how much do you love your son? I said, I would die for my son.
Yeah.
I mean, I would give him the last breath in my body if it meant he could keep going. I would. And she said, I need you to love yourself 10% of that.
Right.
She goes, that's what's going to free you. I need you to get up in the mirror and just start saying, I'm going to take care of you the best I can today, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
It changed everything.
Yeah.
It allowed me to go to the next place with this surgery and afterwards and all that stuff.
Well, I couldn't be happier for you.
Thank you,
You
brother.
look great.
I'm still here.
I'm glad
Still
we got
here,
to
baby.
catch up.
Still
That's
here.
right. Billy Gardell is at Hilarities this weekend. Tonight, 7 o'clock. Tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. And 6 o'clock on Sunday. You can go to hilarities.com, get your tickets, or walk right up and get them over there.
I do that on purpose for our age group. 6 o'clock. You're home by 9.
You got a
laugh,
matinee
you got
show.
the endorphins. You go right to bed.
Beautiful.
Easy peasy.
That's a hell of a weekend, boy. Thank you for coming in, brother.
Buddy,
It's good
thank
to
you
see
for always having me over the years. I appreciate that very much.
It's good to see you again.
You too.
All right, let me take a break. I'll be back after these. 35192. You want to text for anything else?
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
So Charlie took the money from the punish plate where you voted on a personalized license plate he has to drive around with. Epstein is what it says. And he paid off his house. That's worth a round of applause, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Jeffrey's not even. Jeffrey.
Yeah,
not even a clap.
Not even a clap.
Jeez.
No, he's angry because he knows that that's his $43,414 that Charlie used.
Yikes.
Could have been him. That's the home that Epstein paid, basically.
That's
an
island, too.
Yeah.
It's my house.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Greatair.com.
The best thing about summer? Outdoor concerts. Your people, your music, your memories. And it all happens at Blossom Music Center. This summer, experience unforgettable live music on the iconic lawn nestled in Cuyahoga Valley National Park. And right now, you can get 2 lawn tickets for just $55. You heard me right, $55. This is a spot to catch your favorite artists like TLC and Salt and Peppa, Empire of the Sun, Wu-Tang Clan. Grab your 2-pack at blossommusic.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Everyone loves a great deal, and that's what you'll get with 0, 0, 0 at Ken Gailey Kia. You'll get 0% for 5 full years, 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. New 2026 Kia Seltos LX, 119 lease per month. Sportage LX, 139 lease per month. K5 GT line, 149 lease per month. 24 months due at signing. Seltos, $37.93. Sportage, $45.43. K5, $44.61. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Get a great deal with 0% for 5 full years. 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. Only at Ken Gailey Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGaileyKia.com.
Kenley rebates assigned to dealer. 26 Sportage APR 1667 per 1,000 financed. Advertised offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee plus tax, title, and registration with approved credit through KMF. Expires 8/31/26.
Ice Cube's Big 3 Season 9 is coming down to the wire. The playoffs are here. The action starts with the legendary Big 3 Celebrity Game. Then the Chicago Triplets, led by Montrezl Harrell and Coach Dr. J, take on Coach Gary Payton and the Boston Ball Hogs. Followed by 2-time MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champion Miami 305 facing Nancy Lieberman's Dallas Power. 3 games of the most physical, competitive, and nonstop 3-on-3 action. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, and catch replays Monday on BET. Presented by iHeart.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like, pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood, in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, with tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town. All month long, use the promo code FANDANGO for 15% off. Shop at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
One bite in, you'll be saying, "That's hot as fire." Speedway's new Hot as Fire chicken sandwich turns up the temp with spicy breaded chicken on a brioche bun. Top it your way with pickles, a little hot sauce mayo combo, and more. It's a hot sandwich kind of summer. Don't just beat the heat, eat the heat. The new Hot as Fire chicken sandwich, $4.99, only at Speedway. Valid through 8/25/26. Participating stores. Exclude Speedy Cafe. Toppings and sauces sold separately. See app for full terms.
As a fellow Conrad's customer, there's a reason why Conrad sells more tires than anyone in Northeast Ohio. Every tire comes with lifetime rotations and balancing, flat repairs, wheel alignment inspection, plus 3 years of road hazard protection.
Don't wait until worn tires become a problem. During Conrad's Summer Savings Event, get tires starting at just $60 each plus installation. Now offering 0% financing with a firm. Visit your neighborhood Conrads through August 31st. Learn more at econrads.com.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm not somebody who's prone to using AI, but a lot of people I know use chat to research home improvement projects. Forget all the prompts, because I'll tell you, Window Nation is a company you can trust. If you're looking for replacement windows and doors with zero hassle, look up Window Nation. They are the real deal. I've got Window Nation windows in at Casa Cox for over a decade. Homeowners like me love the one-day installation process. Those installers come in, do a phenomenal job. By the time they leave, your home is even cleaner than when they got there. This month, 50% off every window style they sell. That's a lot. And 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments at all for 2 years. A ton of savings on high-end, top-quality windows and doors. And Window Nation backs all of it with a lifetime transferable warranty. You'll see Window Nation windows on HGTV's Designing Spaces. You can get them in your own home. Save 50% on every style this month. 0 down, 0 interest, 0 payments until 2028. Get a free quote at windownation.com. Tell them Alan Cox sent you there. I'm telling you, when it comes to replacement windows and doors, Window Nation is the real deal.
Some apps say they're free, then come the fees. Not the iHeart app. It's 100% free. No required subscriptions to access the best live radio stations, free playlists, podcasts, and more. Download the free iHeart app today.
iHeartRadio. Heartburn. Quick, Alka-Seltzer. Because nothing is worse than heartburn after a long day. When you're finally off the clock, dinner's done, feet kicked up, kids asleep, and boom, heartburn tries to steal the moment. Quick, Alka-Seltzer. Because nothing works faster for heartburn relief. The effervescent tablets start neutralizing acid in seconds, so you can sit back, relax, and unwind from your day. Next time heartburn hits,
Quick, Alka-Seltzer.
use as directed.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
They say $5 can't get you a lot these days. But at KFC, $5 lets you pick from our golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken. And pick a side like our secret recipe fries, creamy mashed potatoes and gravy, fresh coleslaw, or one of our buttery biscuits. That's 2 tasty picks for one easy price. Try our $5 Build-A-Box deal today, only at KFC. Only available in restaurant, not online. At select participating locations. While supplies last, tax extra, no substitutions.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. The accident on the Interbelt North 90 East Bridge after West 14th Street Abbey has been cleared away. All lanes are open and traffic is recovering. Accident cleared 480 West at Warrensville Center Road. Traffic is recovering from Northfield. In Willoughby Hills, 90 East near the 271 exchange, an accident reported there, tying up traffic from Bishop Road. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Northfield Park Racino. Northfield Park Racino has more variety than ever before. Discover hundreds of new VLTs like Huff and Lots of Puff, Dragon Spin Saga, Bomberman, and more. Northfield Park Racino, the place that gives you more. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text? You can watch on our YouTube channel. You listen on the iHeartRadio app, of course. 5:30, I will have the last keyword of the week. I think maybe the last one before the thing. I don't know if we do another round of it, but $1,000 and a trip to Vegas for you and a friend. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival is happening the 18th and 19th there of September, back out at the T-Mobile Arena. And so we throw you some money, we get you out there, and you and a pal put you up. You can see Muse, you can see Weezer, you can see the Goo Goo Dolls. Hey, you can see a lot of other people. People love when Billy Gardell comes by.
My God, what a nice guy.
Good dude.
Holy cow. I mean, you watch the guy on TV, you know all these things, and then you sit and you chat with him. You know, the fun part, obviously, was yakking off the air. What a good guy.
Yeah, he walked out like 30 seconds ago. Big love for Billy, somebody said. Oh, don't do it. All right.
I could listen to that all day, every day.
I get it. Did you see the story about the people who live out in, this is in L.A., Toluca Lake. They live near Universal, and they're rolling out a new roller coaster, and the people who live nearby are all really pissed off because all they hear is screaming from people on the roller coaster. Neighbors complain of roller coaster screams. A buddy of mine, one of my best friends, he lives next town over in Glendale. And Universal Studios, which has grown year after year after year, they have a new Fast and Furious roller coaster. And the people who live in and around that area are not happy at all because they're like, well, I've been here for a long, long time, and it just gets louder. Hey, would you guys like some more wine, or you have any more of that cheese?
Sorry?
Over there? Do you have any more of that cheese over there?
I'm sorry. I can't quite make out what you're saying. Something about freeze?
No.
D's?
Sorry, there's a roller coaster over there, and it's very,
cheese.
very
Did you
loud.
say cheese?
Do you want more cheese? I'm gonna go fill out this charcuterie board. Tell you what, let's take the party.
Just call me a whore?
Party inside.
Testing the theme park's newest ride. The LA Times is reporting Universal plans to install additional sound barriers around its new high-speed outdoor roller coaster called Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift. The ride is only in what's known as a soft open phase, but it's already drawn a number of complaints from people living around the park. They describe the sound of riders screaming as disturbing and horrific.
All right, so clearly that anchor does not live in Toluca Lake because he's laughing all the way through it.
Yeah.
Universal Studios. And how are you going to dampen the sound? You're not. LA City Council members are fighting for the people who live in and around the place. They say the sound of riders' screams is very loud. And they didn't really notice until, they do test rides where people can get in the park and get on the thing. And obviously, the sound of the coaster with no people on it isn't, that's not going to be very loud. You might have like a hum or a drone in the backyard, a background rather. But once you get people on there, because theme parks, amusement parks, they do have like sound requirements where they can't get over a certain level of it, but how are you going to stop noise coming from a massive amusement park if you live near there?
I guess, but residents here say it's hard to deal with, especially when they've been living here for decades and the park keeps getting louder.
30 years ago, you bought a house by a motion picture studio. And there was some amusement park involved with it, but the amusement park, part of it has gotten bigger and bigger over the years.
You do hear the screaming, and I heard it late last night with the doors closed, and you're kind of like, what is that? What is it? By the third time, you know what it is.
You do hear the screaming, he said. God, that sucks.
It does suck.
It's not as bad as being near a data center, though. You see the people who post videos of living near a data center?
Yeah, the sound.
Just the noise. These data centers, these things that no one has asked for, and the AI douches are racing to get these things done because they know that AI is a money incinerator. And so they're, on this fake years off promise of making hundreds of millions of dollars. And so they're just dropping them all over the place. And you have people that represent these states and these districts or whatever who are just greasing up and grabbing ankle for data center money. And so you'll see people posting video of like, hey, this is where I live, and I'm next to a data center. I lived in Southwest Michigan for a long time. I lived in Kalamazoo. That's where I started my career. And southwest of that is a town called Dowagiac. It's not very big, but when you're making that, when I used to make the Michigan to Chicago trip a lot, you're going around the lake, you're going through Niles and St. Joe, Benton Harbor, and you're going through Dowagiac. And, that's where they put these data centers, these towns where even if people don't want them, they have no say in it. Dowagiac has about 5,000 people. You might have seen the video of the people at a city council meeting because once a word gets around that they're thinking of a data center, it brings people out to city council meetings and stuff, right? Because they pretend they want to hear from the public, but the public is unanimously against these things. You might have seen the video of a city council meeting, I think it was in Indianapolis. What's happening? Oh, Jesus. Rob.
Yeah?
I'm in the middle of
Yes,
something
Alan?
here, and...
Time for the weekend, everybody!
Bang, 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 finger bang.
Brian's interrupting my tirade.
Bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang.
Really tied myself to the mast, haven't I?
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang. What do you get when you fall in love? Stinky fingers, stinky fingers.
Right. Thank you, Brian.
Sorry, Alan. You were
No,
saying?
no, please. It's fine.
Happy weekend, everybody!
Yeah.
You were saying?
Data centers.
Yeah.
Here's some video guy who lives in Dowagiac. They're in Michigan, posting. The people nearby say that it makes noise 24/7. A 30-megawatt data center. The cooling system, it's just nonstop noise. And again, it's not like these places are big job creators, right? It's not an old-school automotive plant. You'll have a massive, massive installation that benefits the people nearby, 0%, and maybe 10 jobs. And the people who live nearby are like, all we hear all day long. It's a guy with a, he's just sitting on his porch, and that's what he hears all day, 24/7 is the noise.
That has to be enhanced.
558.
I mean, he's sitting there with a decibel monitor, and it's like 57 decibels.
How far away is he?
Huh?
How far away is he from it?
He's across the street. His backyard butts up to like the fence of the data center.
Oh my God.
So yes, he's across the street, but that's what people are talking about. And there's no consideration for people in these communities. They'll do a perfunctory meeting or whatever to get the temperature of the room, but universally people are like, no, go F yourself. It doesn't matter. If they want to build one, they're going to build one. And that's what people are content with.
Wow, dude.
So would you rather have the roller coaster with real live humans screaming off in the distance or live next to one of these data centers? And no matter, I don't know what kind of number most people have in their heads of how many data centers have been built or are being built. The number's way higher already than you think it is.
And neither is not an option, just to launch that out there. You got to choose one of those two. You want to live next to a data center or next to that roller coaster? Because I would pick neither if possible.
I would probably rather live near the roller coaster because at least it's the sound of people having fun. And it is intermittent, right? You'll hear screaming when they're coming around a big loop or taking a big drop. Data center, it's 24/7. An amusement park is not 24/7. You know, it's 9A to 11P.
It also covers up the sound of them crapping their pants.
Stuffed up on elephant ears and half-melted Dippin' Dots.
Can I refill your lemonade, sir?
Oh, that sounds good. Lemonade? Rob, that's how I'm going into the weekend. I'm going to drink so much lemonade tonight.
See?
It's criminal.
Look at me.
Oh. Hey, Rick.
Yes.
What's going on?
Nothing. I had to call. I live in Aurora, so we used to have Jogga Lake.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had Jogga Lake and SeaWorld out here.
Yep.
And I live close by, maybe a mile or two away. You could hear those people screaming from the roller coaster.
But
it was crazy.
But I know you could hear it, but was it like detrimental to your living standards?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No, the people are exaggerating. You know, and every Friday night they would shoot fireworks off.
Right.
So you could hear the fireworks, and if you look above the trees, you could see them shooting off. You know, but it wasn't. They're getting carried away.
Well, but I do also understand a guy who's been living there for 30 years, and like he says, it used to be a small amusement park, but year after year after year, it's encroaching in on the, so it does.
But Jogga Lake and SeaWorld were huge.
Yeah.
Out here. Yeah, I mean, like on a Saturday afternoon, the people would come from the turnpike. There was a traffic jam in Aurora.
Yeah.
There were so many cars on the road, Saturday morning. It was crazy,
I got to get out there this weekend. I got to get out there this weekend. I got to hit up the Levi outlet, Rob.
Okay. And then the other thing, you're talking about Jim Tomey. I have to tell you a story about Jim Tomey. He lived out here in Barrington.
Yeah.
And he would show up at the Heinens, and he would be buying food. He was my hero. He's the only guy I ever seen who had two shopping carts. One was filled with beer, and the other one was filled with groceries, pushing it around. I go up to him, I go, "You're my hero."
And what did he say, Rick?
He goes, "Thank you."
Thank you. I'm
Join
White
the
Sox
club,
legend
kid.
Jim Tomey. Right. All right. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate the call there. Barrington Golf Club out there in Aurora. I thought he meant Barrington, Illinois at first, because there is a Heinens. That's one of the more hoity suburbs of Chicago, and they put a Heinens out there. But then I remembered Rick was calling from Aurora, Ohio. They do have the Barrington Golf Club and the Barrington 10 cinemas. Josh in St. Louis.
Hey, Alan. I wanted to talk to you about the whole data center thing. So, out here where I live, out in the country, they're building one probably 25 miles from my house, and then it's 10 miles outside of Festus, and everybody down there is complaining about this data center, and it's way out in the country, and the argument around here is, well, it's going to destroy the wildlife. Well, that ain't really the case. What I want to know is, why do you have such a problem with the data centers?
Why do I?
Yeah.
Because they generate nothing for the communities. They take the resources and they don't generate anything for the communities. And they, by the way, the reason these tech companies are trying to throw these up there is that they need to generate a ton of money fast. And these are smoke rings that they're promising people, or the entire economy is in trouble. So when people talk about this AI bubble, this isn't like a stock bubble, right? We have underpinned so much of the American economy on 5 or 6 tech companies. They are racing to get these data centers made because they're like, oh, we're going to make all this money. But there is a scarcity and there's a demand problem. There is no demand for this. And so they got big problems down the road.
But what, like Uber didn't make any money for a long time, and like Amazon didn't make any money. They were like way in the hole, and then all of a sudden they started making money. And because I have no idea why.
Yeah, but those weren't. But the health of the American economy was not underpinned by Uber, and they were getting they were getting subsidies or whatever. It's like Elon Musk, he gets subsidies for Tesla and SpaceX and all that stuff. That's our money.
Sure.
And so if but the entire economy was not hinging on the potential success of Uber and Amazon, whereas this tech stuff is, and they're hoping to get these things up because they know they got to make real money real fast, which they ain't going to do before the entire thing becomes obsolete. And they're going to have empty data centers that have generated no significant revenue. And they've been like locusts for these communities.
Well, so the whole supercomputer industry that seems like it's about to come online in maybe 10 years, do you think that this is a precursor for all that, and then that's why they need these data centers to load up everything? First off, I think we should go back to paper, but that's just me.
Well, you're all over the place here, Josh. I mean, I'm not a tech guy. I'm just saying that the people who are putting all their chips on this AI thing, I mean, the people at the very top are acting like there's nothing they can do about it.
I'm agnostic about it because I'm like, I don't know enough to know enough. Well, I don't think you know enough either.
I know enough of what. Listen, everybody. You don't have to dive too deeply to figure out what the primary headline problems are with the situation. If you understand, we've all taken Econ 101. If you understand the principles of supply and demand and manufactured scarcity, then you understand what the problem is. This is not like a stock market bubble crash. This is not the internet bubble crash of the 90s. This is a completely different thing.
And I don't know that it'll be a crash is my thing. When Carnegie invested in steel, he didn't know if there was going to be a demand for it. He just had an idea, you know. And
but that was a material good, Josh. Steel is a material good. Steel is a result of manufacturing.
Right. Now we're in a digital age where everything is digital, and I wonder if we're not going to need these data centers just to hold all the stupid data that instead of writing down on paper, we're putting into computers, you know? And so I'm very agnostic about it. I'm like, I don't really see why it's a problem. It's not hurting me. It's not.
I mean, that is your data that is being sold, and you see no revenue from that.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. But that doesn't mean that these data centers aren't going to hold have anything to do with, which they probably will have to do with private records, but they're also going to have to do with a lot of company, information that they need an abundant supply of. So I'm just like, you're the only person I know that's like railing against these data centers.
I'm not, Josh. I'm not. I might be the only person that you've heard, but I'm not the only person. I don't know who you're listening to, but okay. Thank you, Josh. I've got to move on, please. Nick, hello.
Alan.
Tell me I'm wrong, please.
So, I can't do that. I can tell you're kind of, well, okay, so let's get into the first thing. The noise, the data center noise. I've been inside of ones out in Nevada, and I've been outside of them, obviously, to get into them. The ones that are fully grid connected are silent outside. The ones that have to have generators supplying them, that's where it is loud, that high-pitched whine, because they're methane generators. Next thing, you're absolutely right about the money part. They have laid in so much infrastructure and so much money buying up carrier services, including there's one long fiber thread that runs data center to data center. They've almost all but bypassed the carrier in a lot of situations. Now, they bonded into the carrier. Someone had to get a fusion splicer and take that fiber thread all the way, but that's neither here nor there. The point to this is they expect every person to put down the money for a new iPhone, which is basically $2,000, a person to make this profitable by a 25% margin in 5 years. And that's just not going to happen. However, it's not even like the hardware that's going to come out of these places. Oh, it's just going to be a buying frenzy when they all fall. They are fully set for phase 3 power. They run off 52-volt bus bars and 208-volt. And it's here's the one thing, though.
Nick, you're cutting out, Nick. I gotta let you go. I appreciate the call. You're cutting out. Rob, your thoughts.
No, actually, that was fascinating. I'm not gonna.
No, I appreciate
I had
Nick,
nothing to say to any of that. That was fascinating.
It's all a house of cards, is what I'm saying. You know it, and I know it. I know it's going to make you feel better, though. A squeaky clean ride. Organization is my porn. And porn is my porn, too, but you take my point. Naked girl washing a car? God damn! $50 to Blue Falls Car Wash. There's going to be one close to you. If you're in Stowe or Cuyahoga Falls, by the way, they're doing free washes. This week only, the Blue Falls Car Wash down there. But there's going to be one close to you. BlueFallsCarWash.com. Caller 10, you get my last gift card this week. $50 to Blue Falls. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
Snoop Dogg,
Major Lazer,
Cardi B,
and more.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
We all love the idea of whiter teeth. The sensitivity that can come from whitening treatment, not so much. Sensodyne Clinical White actively whitens your teeth without the wince. Try Sensodyne Clinical White today. Proud partner of the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, a low of 66. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high on Saturday of 84. Then on Sunday, showers and thunderstorms. Sunday's high, 85.
This report is sponsored by KFC. They say $5 can't get you much these days. At KFC, it lets you build a whole box. Pick their golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken. Plus a side. Only $5. Only at KFC and only available at select participating locations. Tax extra.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Offers include $3.98 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety. At the Power of 3, Kinganley Subaru, Whitcliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Kinganley Subaru Whitcliffe, Kinganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Kinganley Subaru Bedford.
I just dialed up the dirt on Netflix. It's been streaming 24/7. I had not watched this motley film in like 8 years. Dude, I forgot how crazy and totally nuts this band was. No rules, just an ass-kicking party. You gotta check it out. And by the way,
if you want to experience the real thing live, catch Motley Crue in Cuyahoga Falls, August 24th with Tesla and Extreme. Rock on, motherfuckers.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob, and right now at WetGo, new members get a whole month of unlimited for the price of one wash. Choose from 4 different wash levels, starting at just $10. And while you're there, get inside because the Road Hog has returned. Soft pretzel buns, slathered barbecue ribs, crispy onions, zesty pickles, and melted cheddar. Getting hungry just talking about it. I can see why they brought that one back. Wash it down with a 79-cent Polar Pop when you scan your MyPerks loyalty card. GetGo. Better believe it.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
I
Ice Cube's Big 3 Season 9 is coming down to the wire. The playoffs are here. The action starts with the legendary Big 3 Celebrity Game. Then the Chicago Triplets, led by Montrezl Harrell and Coach Dr. J, take on Coach Gary Payton and the Boston Ball Hogs, followed by two-time MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champion Miami 305 facing Nancy Lieberman's Dallas Power. 3 games of the most physical, competitive, and non-stop 3-on-3 action. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, and catch replays Monday on BET. Presented by iHeart.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You said you wanted nuggets, and Mr. Chicken's got them. You can get a chicken nuggets
you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got $1,000 and a trip to Vegas for you in about 6 or 7 minutes.
6, 7. I don't like when he does that.
You shouldn't have told him that.
Yeah.
Just like me. I didn't even want to do it till you told me you didn't like it anymore.
That's right.
I'm going to do it all the time. And petty, sure. I'm not known for my pettiness, Rob. And it's a good thing, too. Because holy good night. Great day in the morning. If I was petty, jeez. I'm nuclear on some of your asses. Nevertheless, cooler heads prevail. And I'm a sweetheart. About that trip for you. For our iHeartRadio Music Festival, by the way. 18th and 19th of next month out there in Vegas. Get you and a pal out there, and it'll be a lot of fun. I assume, we've never been invited.
Nope.
But I assume from all of the promos I hear that it's an amazing time.
Did you know it's the most talked about music festival ever?
I heard that, but I assumed it was a parody.
Yeah, nope, the most talked about music festival ever.
Well, I have been talking about it a lot.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people make fun of it, so that probably counts. And if you're talking about it, you're talking about it. They don't say the most beloved, the most talked about because people want to attended music festival of all time. They just say it's talked about. It is.
I don't sleep on being beloved, though.
We're talking about it right now.
Yeah.
Got something to say?
Love you.
Well, just tap the red talkback mic on the free iHeartRadio app.
I'm listening to it, and these f***ing commercials pop in the middle of the goddamn stories.
Requests, contests, or just
it.
to say hi.
And you don't f***ing hear the end. Because then the next time it pops in, it's a whole new f***ing segment.
Get your voice on the air fast.
Get in touch with iHeart and tell them to get the f*** out. Just bull.
I just love how angry he is by the end of that.
Oh, he sure is. Anyway, Muse is going to play. That dude might be looking for groupies, Matt Bellamy. He's getting, Muse, he's getting divorced. So, ladies, keep your head on the swivel. Snoop Dogg and Weezer and Cardi B and Benson Boone and Goo Goo Dolls and lots of other people. It's going to be very exciting. And your shot to get there in a few minutes. Last trip of the week, I believe.
Rapper Cardi B is hoping to trademark the very specific way she says okay, and we're not kidding.
Do it.
I can't.
Try it. Okay.
Roll the tongue. You don't roll the tongue. I can't roll my tongue. Okay.
No.
It's like a parakeet.
Listen to Mark do it.
Good. I can't do it. I can't roll my tongue.
Oh, those Boston news anchors. Do you recognize that guy by his voice?
No.
I don't know who it is either. I've just had that clip for some time. Rapper Cardi B.
Rapper Cardi B is known for her that I can't do, kid.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh, Marbles Menino.
There you go. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, the aforementioned, the very same, you can leave messages, a little red talkback button there. James is a bureau chief in Tampa. Holly and Paul listen in Phoenix. Topher is down in Columbus. John is in Jeffersonville, Indiana. And Ashley is up in Polson, Montana.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County.
Always with leading with the Jess. I mean, listen, she should get some love, right? Becky from Wayne County.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County. Yesterday, you were talking about Burning Man, and back in 2003, I was starting off my career. I was working for the Reno Sheriff's Office, and we were doing, or trying to do, an undercover investigation at Burning Man. We ended up getting lost, didn't make it, so unfortunately, we didn't go to Burning Man. And now that I'm in my 40s, it's never going to happen. All right, bye.
Undercover Becky, how dare you? How dare you? She was with the Reno Police Department back then. They were going to investigate Burning Man? Like, why? Let these people be.
Becky from Wayne County was part of Reno 911?
Out there on the playa. Yeah, she went by Jim Dangle back then. Man, how about that? Yeah, we're talking about, because I'm watching that Burning Man documentary. It's called The Man Will Burn over on HBO. Almost done. It's only 4 episodes. Pretty economical. And then what's her name called us and was talking about all the regional burns. Right? You can go down to Athens, Ohio, and these other places, you know. Sure, it's a nice stand-in for the Playa, Black Rock Park. It feels so stereotypical, though. Hey, let's send a police unit out to go undercover at Burning Man and see what they're doing. You know what they're doing. Lots of drugs. And being naked. Let them out there. Don't have anything no crimes to investigate in Reno.
I mean, it's actually called... In Reno, by the way, where prostitution's legal.
Yeah, right.
But it's called an orgy tent. That doesn't take a whole lot of investigating. I think you might know what's going on in there.
Seriously. Yeah, there's a guy, I was talking about the guy from Boone, North Carolina, he's the father in this only black family within a 100-mile radius there in the hills of North Carolina. And there's a handful of people throughout this documentary that they kind of give some special care to. And he finally makes it there, and he's setting up his tent. He was a Vietnam vet, or Afghanistan maybe. And, he's really digging in there in the Playa. First night there, he's eating chocolate mushrooms. Somebody offers him some chocolate mushrooms. That ain't bad. Hey, you want this trip to Vegas? It's $1,000 and a trip for you and a friend. So choose wisely. Maybe you're somebody like me who doesn't really have a lot of friends, and you'd be real hard-pressed to figure out who your plus one was going to be. I hope that's not your situation. I hope it's an easy pick for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Last trip of the week, so grab the money and the plane tickets, and good luck.
Now, your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword Vegas to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard message and data rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's Vegas to 200-200.
Speaking of Weezer, by the way, because they're on the festival, they have very quietly been making a movie with Keanu Reeves. You know, Green Day just dropped their movie. Green Day did a movie called Nimrods.
Yep.
That basically feels like kind of a reworking of Detroit Rock City. Remember the movie Detroit Rock City?
Yep.
Eddie Furlong was in it. And it's like a band that's trying to see Kiss, right? I think that was the premise. And Nimrods is about a garage band who gets an offer to open for Green Day, but they have to get out there themselves. What's up with Billy Joe Armstrong's hair, by the way?
It's in a very, very odd place.
Yeah, he looks like Ozzy in '86.
It's very
it's poofy.
Yeah, he's becoming like a little bit of a caricature of himself.
Well, listen, they've been doing this a long time, and I can identify with wanting to see a different person in the mirror. But yeah, his hair, he's just doing it's a little poofy. He's not dyeing it jet black anymore, and I mean, you got to give it up for the Green Day guys, right? I mean, if you had told me in the late 80s, early 90s, by the way, that Green Day and Weezer would still be around, I would have laughed in your face.
Of all bands.
With no disrespect, I would have never, when Green Day first dropped, there was like, okay, here's the umpteenth iteration of, The Clash or whatever, but I would have never thought that Weezer and Green Day would still be around, but they are. And so Nimrods has dropped. That's the Green Day film. And again, it is what it is. It's not going to get an Oscar nomination. And I think even the people who are seeing it is like, it's okay. It's, one of those kind of classic coming-of-age comedies. But Weezer is dropping a movie next year that they have put together with Keanu Reeves in it.
I do not like Weezer enough to have any interest in seeing that movie.
No, I don't think I'd go see the movie, but I'm never mad when I hear Weezer.
No, I'm fine with them. But
yeah.
the Blue album was fine. And their videos are cute and quirky, and hey, look, it's Beverly Hills.
I like Pork and Beans. I like Hash Pipe. I mean, I like them when they rock.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know that Weezer needs a movie though.
Well, I guess they were asked. They were at the red carpet thing for Nimrods.
Oh, I'm sure they listen. It's going to do well.
Yeah, they said we've already made a movie, and we're not supposed to talk about it, but you'll see it next year. The film is going to be a mockumentary with Keanu Reeves starring as the villain. one theory going that the premise would pitch Dog Star, which is Keanu's longtime band, against Weezer. Weezer's first gig ever was opening for Dog Star in 1992 in Los Angeles. Imagine that.
Jesus, I don't think I knew they were around that long. Keanu Reeves band.
Oh, yeah. They've been around since
Wow.
Yep. What's the Keanu movie? I just watched it. Where he plays the, is it called Outcome? I think it's called Outcome. It's him and Jonah Hill. It's kind of like this dark comedy. He's like Keanu Reeves is like a globally famous actor. Like almost more famous than he probably is in real life. But, and then he's like worried about getting canceled. I think that's what it's called. It's called Outcome. And Cameron Diaz it's okay. I mean, it's funny enough.
He's definitely starting to show his 61 years. It was like an overnight thing because he looked young, and then one day, man, just
yeah, it really is. And I wonder if those John Wick movies finally caught up with him. You know, all the work that he had to do for those movies. You know, into his 50s, this guy's doing like fight training and stuff.
Yeah.
But I wonder if it caught up with him. He's Duke Kaboom, and we saw Toy Story 5, and he does a voice for that.
It says he's got a Sonic the Hedgehog movie coming in 2027.
Yeah, he's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, he's in. Okay.
Yeah, does a voice. Yeah, Outcome was the movie that I watched. It's okay. Jonah Hill directed it, so that's how it got made. But again, I just don't think Jonah Hill's funny. They always put him in like weird glasses or big teeth, or I mean, he's super thin now, and so it's like which is all fine. But I like him in dramatic things. I just don't think he's funny. I don't think Jonah Hill's funny in anything.
He was good in Wolf of Wall Street.
That's
kind
what I mean,
of funny
like,
as that, like the character, but it wasn't intentionally funny.
The dramatic thing. I liked him in Moneyball. Like I like him. I just like him when he's playing it straight. I just don't. Yeah, well, it's not. He's not for me. Anyway, the Weezer movie next year. Have you ever heard of? Maybe you've heard of him. There's a rapper named Youngboy NBA.
Yes.
Okay. There's some of his music here. He dropped a brand new song called "Try So Hard." I've heard of him. I've never heard his music. Right, so it's terrible. I don't know how popular he is, but there's a reason that a lot of these guys have a billion other things going on, things that land them in prison, and that's what happened with Youngboy NBA. Now, the NBA stands for Never Broke Again. I don't know if he got sued by the National Basketball Association. This is one of the rappers who got pardoned by Trump because, MAGA never met a loser or grifter that they didn't love. But he says he's moving out of the United States. So I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. He's leaving the U.S. permanently. This is a guy who ran into all kinds of problems. He was running guns out of his house, and he was like... So I don't know if the rap game was going that great for him. Kentrell Golden is his real name. They gave him a couple of years for gun charges, but he had a whole bunch of other stuff going on. He's moved to South Korea and says he has no plans to go back to the United States. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense when you find out the guy's 26 and he has 13 kids. You're like, well, no wonder you're leaving. By the way, how are you going to call yourself Never Broke Again and have 13 kids?
Better be making a lot of money with that rap career.
That guy ain't making a lot of money. That's why he's going to South Korea.
You know what's funny, too, about his... I also had never heard him rap. He sounds like Cam Patterson talks.
All these guys, that's like the mumble mouth dudes. I mean, Drake, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's like they got a mouthful of, they got a fake grill and a mouthful of syrup.
But if you asked me who
that's
that
like
was,
super, that's like, super hot. So
I know a lot of them do that, but I mean, he sounds exactly like him. Yeah. That was so funny.
Asked if he could ever see himself returning to the U.S., Youngboy said, "Never in my life." Now, South Korea is a pretty well-run country. But, he was sentenced after acknowledging possessing weapons despite already being a convicted felon. He was running guns out of his house. He had aggravated assault charges. He was running a prescription drug fraud ring. He was living in Utah, which is the perfect place to do that kind of stuff. So he was running prescription drug fraud. 4 #1 albums, though. So he's no slouch. Like, he's a popular dude. But he's gone to South Korea. And if he got... By the time he's 26, he had 13 kids with 10 women.
Jesus.
This kid likes to leave it in.
That's not the good Korea, is it?
That is the good Korea.
That is the good Korea.
Oh, he ain't going to North Korea. He's going to
Okay.
South Korea.
I was
Yeah.
getting confused there for a
I don't
second.
think you can go to North Korea.
I feel like they're trying to open... You can't leave North Korea.
Right,
but
that's,
yeah.
yeah.
They're trying
unless
to...
you're Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, they're trying to open things up a little bit, but... Always makes me think of Antonio Cromartie. Remember Antonio Cromartie? Played for the Jets. He made his way, played about a decade in the NFL, made his way around the horn. He had 14 kids with 8 women.
Eesh.
And there was a clip of him, I don't know if it was Hard Knocks or what it was, where they were asking him to name his kids. And he got like a fraction of them.
Well,
He's
that
just
was like,
sitting there
what's
going,
his name?
Who's that?
Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
Remember he couldn't do it?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, you got me on the spot.
14 kids. And by the way, Antonio Cromartie, he had a vasectomy after the 11th kid. 3 more kids blasted out of this dude after he got snipped.
Wow.
How about that? That's like me, Rob. I was AC super sperm. I mean, I got snipped too, but...
Alan Cox, super sperm.
Now I'm just super semen. But that's a lot grosser.
Sounds like a rank in the military.
Yes.
I've attained the level of super semen.
Super semen. Here's an Antonio Cromartie clip.
I got Alonzo, who is 5. I have Karis, who is 3. I have my junior, which is 3. I have my daughter, who just turned 3 as of yesterday. I have another son named Tyler. He turns 3 in December. I got another daughter that was born October 16th named London. Another daughter that was born named Leilani, who's 2 years old. And I have my newborn with my wife. Her name is Jersey.
Now, that was a while ago, by the way, because those kids are all teenagers now. And he just named a fraction of them. He forgot Jordan, Antonio Jr., Deja, Julian, Jagger, Jinx, Jador, and Jet. 14 kids. Boy, give it up for that guy.
He's like, what do you want from me? 14 children. You remember all of them?
All your money. I like how he's got like 4 kids that are 3. Just leaving it in everywhere.
Everywhere.
Man. Just from the and again, it's well-tread ground. I don't know why somebody would do this when all your money is going to go to other people. All your money is going to other people. I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know where Antonio Cromartie is. He doesn't still play in the league, but
probably better to say who he's doing now is
maybe. Hopefully he got re-snipped. Hopefully it finally took.
It just fuse itself back together when you're that fertile.
Yeah, I like how he waited until after 11 kids to get a vasectomy and then still had 3 more. I think 14's enough.
You know, I was
Tell you what, why don't you just cut it off?
I was good
How
at
about that?
10.
Yeah.
But this 11th was a surprise. I'm done. I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm tapping out. No more children.
I don't like surprises. I got a break. 35192. You want to text and we'll be back.
Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio. The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
Snoop Dogg,
Major Lazer,
Cardi B,
and more.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
We're giving away a trip for two to Vegas for this year's iHeartRadio Music Festival in September. Includes airfare, hotel, and tickets to both Friday and Saturday show. Just come out to the Circle K at 7895 York Road in Parma on Tuesday, August 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. One lucky person will win the trip for two to Vegas.
The Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Sarah Subaru.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Come to Ken Ganley CDJR in Bedford for the Make This the Summer event. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Lease the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid 4x4, $344 a month, $29.95 due at signing, or sign and drive for $444. Brand new for 2026, boasting up to 40 miles to the gallon. The Cherokee comes packed with features and the off-road capability you only find in a Jeep. Come test drive this brand new one-of-a-kind Jeep today. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes documentary service fee and title fees. Taxes not included. Offer ends August 31st.
Imagine you're reading Pride and Prejudice, except you're not reading it. Harris Dickinson and Marissa Abella are reading it to you on Audible. Her barbs sting you. His coldness sends a shiver up your spine. Your heart aches, your ears burn. You yearn for Elizabeth and Mr. Darcy to profess their undying love for one another. You can't bear it any longer. Well, maybe a chapter longer. Performance is so good, you'll give love a second chance. Audible. Stories that speak to you.
And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Equinox 36 monthly, $39.95 due at signing. 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax, $398 doc. MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details. $16.67 per thousand borrowed. Ends 8/31/26.
From big thrills to kid-friendly fun, it all starts at Zumbizi Bay's Conservation Tower. Make your summer plans at ZumbiziBay.com.
Life doesn't slow down when you go back to school. But at Hondros, you don't have to choose between your goals and your responsibilities. Our PN and ADN programs are built for real life, so you can manage work, family, and school all at once. With no prerequisites, no wait list, and 4 start dates a year, getting started is simple. And as the largest educator of licensed nurses in Ohio, Hondros has helped thousands take the next step toward a meaningful career. Get started today at hondros.edu.
The best thing about summer? Outdoor concerts. Your people, your music, your memories. And it all happens at Blossom Music Center. This summer, experience unforgettable live music on the iconic lawn nestled in Cuyahoga Valley National Park. And right now, you can get 2 lawn tickets for just $55. You heard me right, $55. This is a spot to catch your favorite artists like TLC and Salt and Peppa, Empire of the Sun, Wu-Tang Clan. Grab your 2-pack at blossommusic.com.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm not somebody who's prone to using AI, but a lot of people I know use chat to research home improvement projects. Forget all the prompts, because I'll tell you, Window Nation is a company you can trust. If you're looking for replacement windows and doors with zero hassle, look up Window Nation. They are the real deal. I've got Window Nation windows in at Casa Cox for over a decade. Homeowners like me love the one-day installation process. Those installers come in, do a phenomenal job. By the time they leave, your home is even cleaner than when they got there. This month, 50% off every window style they sell. That's a lot. And 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments at all for 2 years. A ton of savings on high-end, top-quality windows and doors. And Window Nation backs all of it with a lifetime transferable warranty. You'll see Window Nation windows on HGTV's Designing Spaces. You can get them in your own home. Save 50% on every style this month. 0 down, 0 interest, 0 payments until 2028. Get a free quote at windownation.com. Tell them Alan Cox sent you there. I'm telling you, when it comes to replacement windows and doors, Window Nation is the real deal.
Some apps say they're free, then come the fees. Not the iHeart app. It's 100% free. No required subscriptions to access the best live radio stations, free playlists, podcasts, and more. Download the free iHeart app today.
iHeartRadio.
The summer's biggest savings are at General RV during the Summer Closeout Sales Event, August 10th through the 16th. Shop over $20 million in price drops with travel trailers as low as $79 a month and pre-owned RVs up to 50% off. Closeout summer with the lowest prices on the hottest RVs. Only at General RV. Sale prices valid at participating locations and include all special offer discounts. $79 monthly payment based on purchase price of $99.99 with 20% down at 8.24% APR for 218 months. Select models only. See dealer for details.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Think about it. No dishes, no prep time, no cleanup. Just your favorite topping with a blend of 3 cheeses melted to perfection. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza.
Valid through 8/25/2026, plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven, Inc., all rights reserved.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Heartburn. Quick, Alka-Seltzer. Because nothing is worse than heartburn after a long day. When you're finally off the clock, dinner's done, feet kicked up, kids asleep, and boom, heartburn tries to steal the moment. Quick, Alka-Seltzer. Because nothing works faster for heartburn relief. The effervescent tablets start neutralizing acid in seconds, so you can sit back, relax, and unwind from your day. Next time heartburn hits,
quick, Alka-Seltzer.
Use as directed.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Still a bit sluggish on the Inner Belt South, passing Lakeside, Superior, and Chester. Structure fire in Parma, Pleasant Valley Road at Green Valley Drive. The incident's cleared 480 West before Brook Park and Granger. Traffic still heavy on the Valley View Bridge. The accident on 90 East near 271 is gone, so's the backup. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Pros, come see Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom and get up to 35% off trusted brands like Style Selection, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. Find more of what you need for the job and save at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Buzzard Radio
is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Get a text in. Guardians baseball tonight, back at home. After some disappointing runs between Detroit and Chicago, they're hosting the Padres. That is a 7:10 start tonight. So 6:40 is going to be your coverage beginning here with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee Haw gang. Use the promo code FANDANGO for the remainder of the month for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. Was that T-shirt they dropped the other day, the hot dog inspector or something? Yeah. Grab me one of those. And then they will stick around next week to host the Giants. Next week on the program, Do I have Guardians tickets next week? I do, for when the Blue Jays, when they're in town. Tuesday, September 1 at Progressive Field, which unbelievably is not that far off. 4 packs every day next week. Guardians, Blue Jays. Also, more tickets to join us on the 29th for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango on the Good Time 3. WMMS.com will have all the info for you. If there are any tickets remaining for purchase, those are only $20 a pop. Otherwise, you'll have to win them from me. I will be doing a ticket stop next Thursday before the show for 2 hours. So if you're out Grafton way, that's where I'm going to be on the 20th. 11A to 1P. I'll be at the Circle K in Grafton on Royalton Road. 36024 on Royalton Road there. And then, because Labor Day weekend is around the corner, I'll have 4 packs for you for the Cleveland Air Show out at Burke. And if you're a prog rocker, some heavy hitters come together to perform under the banner. They call the band Beat, and they cover King Crimson songs. So that's a real deep dive. It's Adrian Belew, Steve Vai, Tony Levin, and Terry Bozzio behind the drums. And that'll be October 30th at the Agora. They came through a couple of years ago. I think when they are on tour, they don't skip Cleveland. Deep appreciation for that kind of music here in Northeast Ohio. So I will have all of that for you next week. This Sunday morning, The Week in Cox is 2 hours of the best stuff from this week of programs. We were talking to Billy Gardell earlier, and I asked him if he got a cut of that Mike and Molly syndication money. And he said he did for a while, when it's on. But then when he goes to the streamers, nobody gets any money. And there was a lot of hay being made about the fact that the Seinfeld deal with Netflix was expiring. But they just re-signed him. I bet you Jerry gets money.
I'm sure Jerry does just fine.
Because Seinfeld reruns were licensed to Hulu originally. And then that ran out. I think that was only for 5 years. And then he took it to Netflix. That's where he has the deal with comedians in cars getting coffee. But that's done too. And so they've extended their deal with Netflix. And then they made a licensing deal with Paramount Plus. There's just multiple deals to be made with multiple streamers, but for the same piece of content. How about that? So Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld, going to be getting paid continuously. It's crazy. I'm a huge Seinfeld nerd. I don't watch it as regularly as I used to. You kind of get diminishing returns. But in 2028, it will have been off the air for 30 years.
Jesus.
Yeah. Finale was 98. So it'll be on Netflix for the next 5 years. And then Paramount has the basic cable rights. So they can run it wherever they want. They can run it on Comedy Central. They can run it on TV Land. So, you make separate deals, separate streamers. Both deals were going to expire on October the 1st. But obviously, I don't think there was any way that was going to happen. People got to have their Seinfeld. Now, Rob, you're asking yourself, Alan, don't you have the entire series on digital versatile disc? Yes, I do. I couldn't tell you where that is. I'm sure it's in a cabinet somewhere. Do you know where your DVDs are?
I do.
Wow.
Because I just moved. They're in a box.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
But I don't know where my DVD player is. I'm not sure that it even made the move.
My DVD player is always hooked up. I just couldn't tell you the last time I used it. And the DVD collection, when I locate it and look, I go, oh, I forgot I had that.
Well, there it is.
And then I want to go through them, right? Oh, yeah, I've got the 30th anniversary edition of The Exorcist or Alien in like the aluminum clamshell case. How did I end up, because we get all these promotional items too over the years. So you end up with like 4 copies of Office Space.
Yep.
And they have no resale value anymore. I mean, go to the record exchange, if you want to, but they'll give you a nickel a disc. And so, yeah, maybe I'll dig into that this weekend. Stephen Canton, I'm listening to Rockwell. Somebody's watching me.
Great song.
In the break. Right, that was Berry Gordy's kid, right? So checked a couple of boxes. Michael Jackson famously sang in the chorus, and that got it done. But Rockwell was Berry Gordy's kid. So he was a Nepo baby back in the day.
Wasn't Michael Jackson related to him?
I think he was Berry Gordy's cousin or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Rockwell was one and done, but, you know. But
This
anyway.
is a great song, though.
Stephen Canton, when he talks about he's in the shower afraid to wash his hair because he might open his eyes and find somebody standing there, that's got to be Jess's worst nightmare. Her shower phobia.
Eyes are open the whole time.
The whole time, just soap, water running into your eyes when you're in the shower.
Using
Like,
Johnson's,
ow, ow, ow. Yeah.
Johnson's baby shampoo.
No more tears.
Yeah.
That actually does cause tears.
It does for you because you're terrified of showers. Kennedy William Gordy, known professionally as Rockwell. Always the son of Berry Gordy. Yeah, there you go.
Would this song have been a hit if Michael Jackson didn't sing the hook?
Hells no.
You don't think so?
No way.
Do you consider this song a Halloween song?
It does make Halloween playlists.
Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I mean,
just only consider this song a Halloween song.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it does have like goofy little Addams Family keyboards in there, and I guess he's not related to Michael Jackson. They were childhood friends because obviously Berry Gordy, the founder of Motown. So yeah, they're gonna, you know, his sister was married to Jermaine Jackson.
Okay.
But this is the only song the guy had, right?
So if Tito was singing this part right here, you don't think it would have had as much impact?
No.
No?
Oh my God, is that Tito Jackson? You know who else got big because another Nepo baby? The LMFAO guy. Right? He's Berry Gordy's kid.
Is he really?
Yeah. Red Foo, the guy with the big fro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Berry Gordy's kid. Does that make him Rockwell's brother?
It sounds like it.
Wow.
At least half brother, right?
Yes. Yeah, how about that? Rockwell is his brother. LMFAO had a good summer. They were no spring chickens, right? They're like my age.
Yeah, now one's like a tennis pro or something.
I think he was, and then he went back to it. But they had a good summer.
Song's a bop, though, man.
Alan, didn't you give a listener your Seinfeld VHS collection? I did. I had them painstakingly recorded on VHS. And I did give them to someone, I think. Because when I got the series on DVD, I'm like, well, I don't need these. You had handwritten labels and the whole thing. So it's got a lot of, for physical legacy media nerds, the fun part of those is when you get all the local commercials.
Yep.
In between.
That's the best part.
I mean, you got to be a real nerd to dig that, but they were in there. A lot of local Grand Rapids furniture shops. So Seinfeld will be on Netflix. I know a lot of you were lying awake at night worried about that, but you can put your mind at rest. Alan Youngboy MBA and Antonio Cromartie, they wouldn't have had all those kids if they had simply used a scrotum cauldron.
Scrotum cauldron.
You know, Jess wouldn't have her little Wesley had she used a scrotum cauldron either.
Mm-hmm.
The old pull and pray.
I want to be sure you know how to use a condom, rubber, a raincoat, a boner bucket, party hat, squirt skirt, love sock.
Scrotum cauldron.
Scrotum cauldron.
Let's add scrotum cauldron to that. Love sock, boner bucket.
Boner.
Bucket.
Boner.
Bucket.
Boner.
Bucket. Thank you, Grandma. Mm-hmm. Alan Youngboy NBA is very popular with the youth. Well, yeah, you got to be.
Yeah.
And nobody over 17
style.
listen to that guy. He's on tour making $1 million a show. I would call bull shrimp on that, but I don't think the guys, you need to be making serious money. But again, you're going to.
No, tickets are $100,000 a piece.
Yeah. You're going to hightail it to South Korea. That's how much you want to get away from 13 kids. Speaking of boner buckets, you know, Robin, we talk about trying to up our game across various platforms of social media, right? Trying to stay at the forefront.
Yeah.
Making sure that people can engage with us.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of Lovina Hirschberger Zook?
Nope.
Z-O-O-K?
Nope.
Okay. She has a ton of social media followers. She's ex-Amish.
Nice.
How do you... See, even the Amish, they're bending all the rules, right? They're like, oh, you can't have electronics in the house, so they have a barn with Xbox in it and stuff.
The secrets.
Yeah. She did a thing on CBS Sunday Morning talking about Amish dating. Did you see any of this?
No.
She's, her social media account, she's like Amish recipes and telling stories and stuff. But that should tell you, even the Luddites among us, they're like, oh, yeah, a social media platform.
Talk about Amish dating. What are the basics of Amish dating?
You do it in the dark. You can never be seen together in the daylight, and you can't talk to your partner's parents if you're.
Oh, cripe, yeah, you can't do it. Oh, you got to feel around until you feel something fuzzy.
In the dark.
That's my thigh.
Oh, that's your beard, huh?
Oh, cripe, work your way up. You're going to feel quite the thicket.
Between that beard and what I've got going on, it's hard to tell where you end and I begin.
It's like a Santa con in here.
And talk to your partner's parents if you're dating. And you can only see each other once a week.
And what does it mean that you date in the dark?
By the way, why go through all this nonsense if you're going to just marry and pork somebody from your own bloodline anyway, right? There are all those urban legends. For all the years I lived in Pennsylvania, all the urban legends about how Amish communities, and we have them near here in Northeast Ohio, would put like ads in local penny savers looking for regular dudes to bang their women or whatever, right?
That accent to her, she sounds like Bobby Boucher.
Right.
She sounds like, Sandler in The Waterboy.
And you can only see each other once a week.
And what does it mean that you date in the dark? What do you do?
You only see each other during the night. At around 9 o'clock, the boyfriend comes to the girlfriend's house. The door stays unlocked so you can just walk in, comes to her house, and goes up to her bed and stays in her bed till 4 in the morning. And then he goes home.
What happened?
Mama says.
Porking 9 to 4.
What weird times.
The door's unlocked. You just
Mama
walk in.
leaves the door open for me.
And
What's in the bed?
You talk and sleep. You can't have sex because that's not allowed till you're married. But you just talk and sleep.
Do a lot of head stuff, huh?
That's
Except
all.
in the
and
butt.
then
That's dating.
That's dating. And then he goes
Can
home.
you kiss?
Yes, you can. I think. I never did, but I think you can.
And
everybody does
imagine your first kiss when you're married.
Oof.
That's when you find out that they're terrible at doing stuff? Oh, thanks.
Do both the boy and the girl need to be agreed that this is what's going to happen?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
And then after the first night, the guy has to be like, so you want me to come back in 2 weeks? Or do you want me to take you home after church or after the singing next Sunday evening? And if you want to, you say yes. And if you don't want to, you say no.
Boy, that's how it works out. If you want to, you say yes. If you don't, you say no. Those crazy Amish and their rules.
You think those dudes, like when they're trying to pick a mate, they just stand out there and watch them churn butter, figure out who's best at it? Like, oh, yeah. Look at Maddie over there. She sure knows how to churn some butter.
I'll tell you what. She'd fit right in Colonial Williamsburg. I think I'm going to go lay with her from 9P to 4A.
Oh, I'm going to lay next to her.
Oh, cripe.
Let our beards touch.
Anywho, so glad that I grew up in a modern community. Well, Catholic, but modern-ish.
Yeah.
I divested myself of all that nonsense once I reached the age of reason, Rob. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. My thanks to Billy Gardell. Great to see him. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities. 7 o'clock show tonight, 6 o'clock shows tomorrow and Sunday. He doesn't come through all that often, so you should see him. He's great. Hilarities.com. And Billy Gardell Official, I believe, is his handle on Instagram. Rob, where is yours? How can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on the Instagrams.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Okay. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. That's Instagram, TikTok, Cameo, Facebook, What am I missing? Threads. I like to dick around on Threads. And if you need Alan Cox Show stickers, just email me for those, alan@alancoxshow.com. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. This and many, many past episodes are there. Same with the iHeartRadio app. You can listen to the podcast wherever your podcasts show up, but you can drop messages for us on the iHeartRadio app. And the After Hours line is there for you if you're more inclined to leave a voicemail. 216-986-8903. Thanks, guys. Week in Cox is Sunday morning. That's 8 to 10 a.m. if you're up early. And we will talk to you again on Monday afternoon. Have a good weekend. Do something dangerous. I will see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Sponsored by Men's Warehouse. Today's looks for any occasion.
And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event.